View docs, YouTube live control panel, the chat. What's this? Hey, good evening, good evening. Welcome, guys. Wait, where's my music? Ouch. Daddy. Hit! Oh, let me move my phone. It's in the way. I'm trying Argenti, guys, with no signature light cones. Oh my god. Woo! Hey, how come the chat is not showing up? Or is that... Oh, there we go. That looks a lot better. Yes! That looks... Test! What? How come my chat's not showing up? It's not showing up on my screen. Properties? Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Refresh cache of current page. Yay! All we need is a good refresh. Come on, pop. Yes. Woo! Nice. And a big one. Wait, that didn't do that much damage. What the heck? What? Did it get spread out or something? How come that did like no damage? Do you think building RMC for Phase Shadow was a good idea for Fantilia in this new Apocalyptic Shadow? I think of going Adventure and Phase Shadow RMC plus M7 Hunt for that, since part 1 is Crit Shah Gang. I think who is Crit Shah Gang? The team that I advertised? Dang it! Why does his ult target the fucking small bugs? Makes no sense. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Ow! The heck? Testing Fugue. I would say... Oh god. This is not safe. I'm risking it. Attack inventory. Don't hit my Argenti, please. Honestly, you could put Remembrance. Fei Xiao team is just they need Robin a lot more than the Ling Sha team. IMO. So I would switch Robin over to your follow-up attack team. Your Fei Xiao team. If anything. Hit Robin. Hit Robin. Oh no. I hope this doesn't kill me. Ouch. That hurt. Give me. Oh, yes. I got Robin's ult. Fuck y'all. One more time. What? Okay. I think I'm being crazy right now by not shielding at all. Should probably. My graphic is hazy. What? What do you mean it's hazy? No. You mean the quality of my stream is bad? Is that what you're saying? Huh? What do you mean? No, it's not. Maybe I need to reset my computer. It's at 51,000 kbps video bitrate. Oh wait, no. 2,500 bitrate. Wait a minute. Underwater looking? How come nobody said anything? I got Ling Shot and I'm so happy that I can finally use the Jade Ling Shot. Yay! Congratulations. Huh! Nobody told me anything. Nobody said anything to me. I might have to reset my stream then, because I can't change my stream settings in the middle. But I didn't change any of my stream settings. It's been this way the entire time. No Rame. No Rame. Are you crazy? It doesn't change much. Something must be lagging. But it's not me. I don't think. Everything is green on my side. 0 dropped frames. About 3000 kbps and 60 fps. Tet. Not bad. 3300 with Argenti. As long as it stays above 3300. That was not good. My Super Break Himeko. I already know this team can do it because I already tried. Is it still watery looking? You can get Rame later. I'm sure she'll be rerun alongside Firefly or one of the other break DPSs. Oh, but this side has signature light cones, I think. Yeah, I have. Okay, this side is annoying and wonky though. You have to target the left flower or it messes. It fucked shit up. Because this flower on the right dies very fucking fast. Okay, let's see if... I need the flower to... Huh! He took my energy! Okay. Summon your stupid ass flowers. Ugh. Dude, break Ling Shot just fucks everything up. Woo! Alright. Hold on, how do I do this? just gonna reset. Yeah, that's why you should just... Oh, I don't want... I want Ling Shot to break here. Woo! So you can either get Rame or focus on the new meta is coming up. That's why I'm like, I'm not really... I'm saving so much for Casterus, and I don't think I'm pulling for My Day or Trippy. I don't know. We'll have to see. We really have to see. I'm like, as a content creator, like, is that a good idea to skip 2 units? I'm like, but I'm like, I don't want to miss out on Casterus, and especially if like I want her light cone. Wait, do I have Ranmei's ult up? Dang it! Yeah, Finan. He looks nice. He looks like a nice boy. Looks like a nice chap. Will this break? Dang it. Don't summon. Damn it! Oh, I should have skilled there and just used her ult. Dang it! Physical destruction. Ooh. No! I fucking hate these flowers, bro. Do you know how much damage you lose when you let a flower take the super break away from you? Like, it's the stupidest mechanic ever. You have to time it so tightly with this side. It's really dumb. Like, if you break her bar, it does so much damage. But then if the flower takes it from you, you get no benefit from it. It's such a dumb mechanic. The way they, like, coded this. They designed this. Like, how are you gonna have me, like, interact with a mechanic that's supposed to help me, but then, like, I lose out on a shit ton of damage? Like, I can't finish it in this round because the fucking flowers stole my fucking exo break. Oh wait, she has the Nemata Plum, whatever the fuck, so she'll get delayed, I guess. But still, so fucking dumb. Anyway, well, still 3-starred it, but this was with, like, this was with signature light coins. That's not that impressive. Ooh, joint attack playstyle. That sounds fun. The reason why I'm not even considering getting My Day is because of his playstyle. Like, he doesn't even have a fucking playstyle. The game plays it for you. I'm like, the fuck? I'm not gonna pull for a 5-star character and I can't even like click anything. I really don't like that. I don't like what they did to My Day's kit. Or with his kit. I just think that's so boring. Like, I don't want an autoplay character. He looks really nice, but I don't really care about it. So, for me, he's definitely a skip. Even though I like his design. I like his design. But sadly, like... The funny thing is, like, I still need, like, an AoE imaginary unit. I don't have Rappa. I don't even have Welt. I just have Dr. Ratio. I don't have Imbibitor Lune. I literally do not have any of the like 5-star imaginary units other than Dr. Ratio. Like damage dealers. So every time there's like an imaginary side, I'm just like I never even consider it because Dr. Ratio is like has been like and the auto attack can ruin your match by not defeating summons and yeah, I don't like stuff like that. Not having control over like that's so dumb. Like that's really dumb. I mean, it matches his theme, I guess. The herder, caveman, smash everything, like I guess. But I don't want to. I don't. I guess like if people care about lore over having autonomy when you click who you target, because the thing is like he's designed so that he's designed so that he doesn't ever exit that state. So once he goes into his like vendetta state, he's literally just autoplay the entire time, except for the alt button. I mean, they already had one chance to change it and they didn't yet, so I feel like all in for Anaxa. I'll have to see what Anaxa looks like because I'm not so sold just from seeing that one photo of Anaxa. I need to see the animations and the full model for me to be convinced. Feinen, I'm already like kind of like, okay. He looks nice. It's kind of giving me Japard type of like vibe. Like a vanguard, like a knight in shining. I'm like, okay, I'm like, not bad design wise. I like Aglaia, but she was very boring to me. She's very beautiful, but I'm just like, I'm saving for Casper's, so if it depends, like I don't have to skip that many units. I think if Tribi comes before My Day, I might be able to pull for one copy of Tribi. Because Tribi is very cute. And it's always nice to have like Harmony units on your account. But Aglaia, I don't really care for her. I already have Jingyuan and I like Jingyuan. Aglaia seems kind of fun. I don't know. A lot of attacks. She gets a lot of attacks in. Her animations, I'm not sure. I like the pulling the fucking thing out of her boobs. Like that's like the basically the what do you call that? The Raiden Shogun. Aglaia's absurd energy cost. E6 Japard. Other standards are at E0 or don't have them at all. Oh. Well, I'll have to see what the playstyle for Feinen is like. It really affects how I view characters. Like even if I like the way they look, if they're boring to Like, if their animations are boring, like, I think one of the only reasons I pull for Zhao Cho is because his animations look so nice. The and the yin yang soup, yin yang soup field. I'm like, ooh, he's nice. And then I literally got him in his Lycon for no reason. Um, I don't have Sunday and Aglaya suffers without him. Yeah, so if you don't have Sunday, I wouldn't, because I feel like there's other lightning DPSs right now that are. Okay, so I can make a video with this team, and then I know I'm gonna do Fei Shao on this side with the Herta on this side. And that's 2 more videos that I can do. Otherwise, there's not much else to do. You know what I tried? I tried Break Jade, and it was so funny. I couldn't really clear with 3300, but it did quite impressive damage. I did break the Herta as well, just for the lulls, and they couldn't clear like that fast. But Break Jade, I wonder if I can do like solo DPS Jade. I wonder if that's a thing. Welcome. Cough, cough. Acheron, Acheron, Acheron. What do you think? Who do you think has boring animations in HSR? Just wondering as an animation enthusiast. Boring animations. I skipped Yunli because of her animation. It's cool, and I understand why it's so quick, because she's like counter mechanic, like it's supposed to go like. But I was like, that's kind of boring. It was just so quick, just and it's over. And I'm like, big sword, cool, but I'm like, if I don't like the aesthetic of the character itself and their animations are kind of mid, then I just like, because I knew like Yunli was one of those champions characters that's like good, but I was just like, I don't need her. I don't really like her animations, so I skipped. Who else? Let me look. Who do I think has boring animations? Oop, let me do my assignments. Firefly, yeah, to be honest, I didn't want. I was gonna skip Firefly. The reason I pulled for her was because of Super Break. And I was like, okay, I need a power boost at that moment to just clear a lot of the content. Where's the data bank thing? I'm not a big fan of Sam. I like that they added that little screen, the animation with like the fireflies, like the interface. I was like, that's kind of cute. That's very unique. But I'm not a big fan of like the Gundam type of like thing, and like I'm not a big fan of that. The Gundam aesthetic. Like Himeko has amazing animations. Even physical MC, when you first started the game, had like, I loved the animations. Silver Wolf is pretty cool. The hacker, pretty cool. Luocha's animations, I don't remember being that special. Luocha, Jingliu's animations are pretty badass. Bailu, Yanqing, I like his little like flute thing. Woo, and then he's whoosh. I think Sila's animation was they were cool, but her neck, she looks so weird when she's doing that dash. I'm like, what do they do to her neck? Who has boring animations? I personally was not a big fan of Fei Xiao's ultimate animation. I pulled for Fei Xiao because of team comp. Considering I am someone that usually just pulls for like looks, I did make some pretty smart like meta choices. Me getting Fei Xiao was literally because Fei Xiao was like a easy choice for me because I had Dr. Ratio's light cone and I knew that she was gonna like be really good with Dr. Ratio's light cone, and so I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get a copy of her and I'll be fine. Um, so I got Fei Xiao. I don't really like her alt animation. I don't think I'm a big bare fist type of. I like her follow up attack though. It does feel very nice every time she hits that follow up attack. I'm like, okay, that's fun. Ling Sha, of course, I love her animations. Argenti, I like his animations. Ranmei, I love when Ranmei released and she did her little ding 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 ding. I was like, Ranmei. Fugue, of course. Aventurine has really nice voice lines and animations. Dr. Ratio's animations I really liked. Sparkle, I also like her animations. Atron, I do too. Robin, also with the spiral staircase. That's very cute. Firefly, we already talked about it. Sunday, pretty cool. Jade, I definitely like her animations. The Herta. The Herta, I like her animations. I like her basic attack the animation the most. The swinging pendulum, the key, and then the key aesthetics, and then I think her enhanced follow up attack though is could be a bit her enhanced skill. Just the hair flip thing is it's a little bit lackluster. I feel like it could be a bit more. I get the feel that they were going for, like the, but it's I feel like they could have animated it better because they did so well with their alt animation and her skill, but the enhanced skill, the hair flip looks nice conceptually. I just feel like it could have been animated a bit, you know, like a bit cuntier. Because that's exactly what it's supposed to be, just like, and then, but it's like it's a little bit, could be a bit better. And then the rest are 4 stars. So do we really? Oh wait, no. Here's the other 5 stars. Boot Hill, cool concept. I didn't personally feel so much better than fencing. What is? I actually got her signature on this rerun. Fei Xiao's? They should make Firefly cover one eye while flashing the other eyes burning, rising her feet and slash across. You don't like Fei Xiao's animation? Yeah, Fei Xiao, it's cool, like objectively speaking, but like personal opinion, like I just don't. I don't. I didn't prefer the weaponless punching. Like it's a cool. It really is cool, but it's not my style. I like the more like pretty looking ones. Like Jing Yuan's animation was Black Swan's animation. It's kind of okay. Kafka's is kind of okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's just certain characters that I yeah, I really want a Black Swan. I really want a Black Swan, but I literally didn't have Kafka, and I was like, probably not a good investment. Probably not a good choice. Yeah, I really like Jade. I really like Jade. Jade is, for me, symbolic. Oh, she like flies up there with like her fists, so I don't really see her. I know like one of them is like war axe something. I know that it says that, but I just like don't see. Maybe I should slow it down, but I don't really pay attention. I just don't like the like. I like her clothing. Well, actually, I just in general, Fei Xiao was not my style of design. I like her play style a lot. I didn't particularly like her design. Um, you can tell I just like the more like effeminate, like the dress, the long dresses, the flowing dresses, and she's more of like war general design, like combat design. I think like Firefly's like base character looks a bit 4-star-ish, and Sam was a bit. I'm like Gundam aesthetic, like yeah, her finishing blow. I feel like something's missing there. It was so weird because I feel like her finishing blow doesn't do any weakness, like toughness bar damage, and that was what like bothered me a lot. Like I'm like, why doesn't it? It's like the finishing blow, and it doesn't do any damage to the toughness bar. Or I something was weird about the finishing blow. It either they calculated the damage or something before it hit the ground or something. Like when she like hits the ground, doesn't it doesn't do tough. There was something weird about it that always didn't sit right with me. I was like, what's wrong with this? I'm like, her final blow, and it doesn't do anything to the toughness bar. So it always like throws me off. Fire fraud. Oop. I mean, Firefly really got a lot of mileage with Super Break. I almost feel like not pulling for light cones anymore because like especially with like the Hertz, I even saved up and I said I was gonna like pull for the Hertz light cone, and I can totally get it right now because I'm literally like 40 or 50 pools. I'm 50 pools into the light cone banner, but like these suck ass. These suck ass, and I don't even need it. I don't need it. That's the thing. I don't need this. Like this is very nice, but I don't need this 12% crit rate because I have so much crit rate from my teammates. It's kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. I'm pretty sure it's meant that you were supposed to break the toughness with the slashes before the finishing touch. I guess. I'm being so like I've used one variable dice so far and it did pretty well. It was okay. I re-rolled one of the boots. Yeah. So it was okay because this one literally only had like it had 0 rolls. It was like all 5 of the rolls were in attack and defense, flat attack and defense. And so I used the variable dice and it gave me this. So it's pretty worth it. And I still have one left right now. I'm being very like conservative with certain things, like the wishful resin or whatever. I haven't used anything yet. I haven't used anything. Yes, see that's the thing. I could use it for Argentia as well. And I'm like I'm like should I get it? But that's the thing though. Should I get it? If I get it, I know I'm skip. Well, that's the thing though, because so far I haven't needed it. Like you just saw right now, I was able to get a 3300 without any signature lycones, even for Argenti. And the Herta is not even like, that's not even a question. The Herta does not need her lycone at all. I'm like destroying everything. I think the highest score I got was 3700. I forget what team I ran, but with the Herta and Jade and like maybe I think RMC. RMC so far is the best support for her. Not even Sunday could compare because of the I think the true damage was just insane. Yeah, because I would really like to have the Lycone for my Argenti too, but I think it really did change my it changed my perspective, really. After I started making content, oh, I need to stop eating this candy. Like it's so good, but I need to eat it in moderation. It's the yeah, like after I started making content and like challenging myself to not use any like signature Lycones, I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun, like testing the limits of it. And I feel like, hey, what the heck? It's glitched. Look at it. Wait a minute. Look at this. I can't auto attack. It's actually oh, I fixed it by switching characters. Did you guys see that? I glitched it out somehow. Is the quality still bad? Or is it okay now? I feel like the light cones are kind of scam since you can get the stats you need manually. Well, that's the thing. Light cones, it depends on what they give you. If they just give you flat stats, then they're kind of like, and they're not usable in other characters, then it's not very worth it. But like, if they give you really good stats, and like for example, Sunday's light cone, bruh. Like Sunday's light cone was like a no-brainer for me. I was like, oh, I need this. So even though like I lost the 50-50, I lost the 50-50 on him, and then I had to spend like extra pools to get him. But then I won the 75-25 on his light cone, but of course his light cone still took me like 70 pools. I spent the most, I think the most I've ever spent on a character was like amount of pools wise. Sunday took me probably 150, like, cause I lost a 50-50 with him and I had to pool like, I feel like almost like, hey, can't you check that? Check your HSR warp luck. Warp tracker, is that what it is? How do I do this again? Import? Auto import. Your warp history may be in danger. Sign in with Google. Oh, I should have kept this since the beginning if they did this. I didn't know that they did this. They kept track of your data? That would have been nice. It would have been nice because I had pretty good luck too. Not like good luck as in I got like, well, I had pretty decent luck, I would say. What? Import backup? Export backup? Create new profile. Name. Manage data. Warp tracker? Wait, how do I do this thing? Warp tracker. Characters, data bank. How do I link my account to this? Global stats. The grinding gear icon. Create new profile. I just did though. Create. Reload data. Technically, I could go for... Okay, so who's coming up next? Aglaya's banner is coming up next. I'm skipping Aglaya. I'm also skipping out on the dance, dance, dance. I should have been prioritizing that. Honestly, I could go for dance, dance, dance copies. But I would end up with Aglaya's light cone for no damn reason. I already have Robin's light cone. I don't have Boot Hill. I'm not gonna get Boot Hill. And Silver Wolf, bitch, no. Her light cone is useless too. So I literally would not pull on Aglaya's. 70 pulls. E0 S1 Sparkle. I feel like I was lucky with a lot of my early pulls too. That's why I wish I could see them, but I don't think I can because it's been so long. Okay, I really don't know how to use this. I don't know how to, like, is this linked or no? Isn't there shouldn't there be somewhere to put in your, like, what do you call that? Share import, auto import, manual import. There, I'm so stupid. Okay. This method is only confirmed to work with Windows 10 or above. Launch. You can open the Windows. Open your in-game warp records. It's like, oops. I'm just kidding. View details. Okay. Launch guys around the in-game warp records. Open Windows PowerShell. What is that? Windows PowerShell. Then open Windows PowerShell, then paste and run either of the following commands. You can find PowerShell by searching for Windows PowerShell. Yes, I can. Paste it, click enter. If you have, upon running, your warp records will be copied to your clipboard. Paste your warp records here. Import. Let's look at our luck, guys. Importing 82 items. 102 items. 100. Ooh, wow. I wonder how far back this goes. It says 6 months. Wait, 6 months is not that much time. So we're gonna, like, a lot of our initial pools. Well, actually, I don't know how far back it's gonna go. Because we've been playing this game for like a year and a... Wait, what? This is the standard banner, though. Oh. Oh, wow. It goes all the way back to Argenti. Oh, I forgot about that. I got Fei Shao in 10 pools, bitch. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, my luck... Oh. Hey. Not bad. So... I got Aventurine in 37 pools. And then In 43 pools, I lost... Oh, wait, I can just share this. I lost... I apparently I lost the 50-50 to Yensing for Robin on her first... on her release. And then I got Firefly 79. So I didn't get... I'm pretty sure I didn't... I got Robin's Light Cone as well, though, when she came out. And I got Aventurine's Light Cone. Wow. 34, 37. I had really good luck with Aventurine and his Light Cone. And then I had, like, regular luck for Robin. Which is why I have so many signature Light Cones, because I had pretty decent luck. Look at this. 17 and then 7. And then Jade's Light Cone only took me 15 warps. Jade took me 78, but I didn't lose the 50-50. %63% win rate. But the thing is, if you were to go back further, I think this would be even higher. Because I really haven't lost the 50-50 that many times. If this went back before Aventurine, because how many characters? How many characters? Are these aren't ordered by... I wish they ordered it like the way they did in Genshin. I wish they didn't do this where it's like only the ones that you own are at the top. Because are these even ordered by any, like, the order of release? No. Like, that's so annoying. It's like ordered by region. 31%. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. From memory... Well, actually, I can't tell because I don't remember which ones I lost. I'm pretty sure I lost the 50-50. Xingyuan was the first character I pulled for. I didn't lose the 50-50. I'm pretty sure I got him. I will say... I don't think I've ever lost the 75-25. Apparently, I did here. But I literally... This doesn't even count because I literally got it in 17 and then 7. I don't think I've ever lost a Light Cone 75-25. Yeah, I've never... Not never. I lost it once. But that's the only time I remember. No, I didn't even remember that because of how quickly I got it. I've been very lucky with the Light Cones, and I haven't lost any of the 75-25s. But... Oh, I wasn't showing it, sorry. But... yeah, I think that's why I pulled for a lot of, like, Light Cones back then. But then I started running out, especially, like, if you look around this area where, like, it started to take actually to pity to... almost a pity to get Light Cones, and then almost a pity to get these characters as well. Like, my luck was very good, like, back here, so I saved up a lot. I was able to save up a lot, but then around here was when, like, oh, each character starting to take almost up until pity, and then these 4 characters took almost to pity. I don't think you're in the bottom 10% with your E6. I wish I could see further back. I remember losing the 50-50 to Silver Wolf because I had to pay, like, actual money to get Silver Wolf. because that was at the beginning of the game too, so I didn't have much saved up. I pulled for Jingyuan and his light cone, and then I lost the 50-50, I think, for Silver Wolf, and I had to pull for Silver Wolf with money to brute force like MOC. I remember that. I wanted to clear the MOC. And then who came out after that? Fusion, I don't think I lost the 50-50 to her. Blade took a while, but I don't think I lost. Jingyo, I don't think I lost. Luocha, I don't think I lost. Jiaoqiu, I didn't lose. Fei Xiao, I got really early. Lingsha, I didn't lose. Fugue, I didn't lose. Jiaoqiu and Fugue and Lingsha apparently took until like 79, 80. Jiaoqiu took 84 pulls, I think. Argenti, I didn't lose. Ranmei, I did not lose. Aventurine, I did not lose. Talk to Ratio was free. Sparkle, did not lose. I got her Lycone as well. Adron, I did not lose. Robin, I apparently lost and got Yanqing. So I feel Firefly, I feel like I didn't lose either, and Sunday I lost. So 50-50 wise, I have been pretty quite lucky. But how? So far, I haven't had the. I mean, I think Fei Xiao is my luckiest within the first 10 pools. I have never lost a 50-50. That's good. Don't jinx it. Just keep, but still don't get cocky and start like, oh, let me pull for, yeah, like I don't go for any Eidolons though. The only Eidolon I went for so far is Robin. I think because it was convenient. Bottom 5.76%. Bruh. Wait, what does it tell you? What does this mean? Jade's spent 146,000. Oh my gosh. My average 5-star pity is 61. But yeah, I got convinced to get Lingsha from your videos. I mean, because like I would only advertise a character if you only need one copy of them, because that's how I enjoy the game. Like if I enjoy the game by having multiple different characters. That's why I'm really so about like Atron teams and stuff like that, because it just doesn't, Atron just feels like crap when you when you don't, like, as an alt spam, like she just has so many things like going against her. Like she has such good scaling, blah blah blah. Like a lot of people are very positive about her. But I don't like building her, first of all. Like I feel like I'm so fucking starved of crit stats every which way I try to turn, from farm for fucking damn like crit like substats, and then like her best in slot by far is like the diver, the deep space, what do you call that? Diver of Dead Waters. And it's like you can't really, it feels like crap if you run like two piece on her. Like you really want to get that 4-piece, and then you want to run the Izumo set, which is fine. I think the Izumo part is like the easiest part because it gives you the 12% crit rate. But then if you don't have her light cone, and then wait, her light cone gives her like crit damage though, doesn't it? Yeah, but still, she's like and like if you don't have any Eidolons, it's like no Nihility light cones don't really give you crit stats at all. And so, and like you can run her with like Fushan, I guess, to give her that extra. I got convinced to get Lingsha from your videos, and then I lost the on her light cone, and then I lost 50-50. On whose light cone? You tried to pull for Lingsha's light cone? You didn't try to pull for Lingsha's light cone, did you? What? Why would you pull for a light cone? That's such a waste of. You like it? Okay. I like it. It's literally such a waste. I mean, for her, it's really good for the break teams. It really is nice. It feels really nice for the break comms, but like especially this banner. This Lycon banner has like crap 4 stars on it. It does look very pretty. Like I think Linkshot's Lycon is one of the best. Bitch, like ah, she looks amazing, and then Fuyen is also front and center. Who's Light Cone? I think Jade's is I. But I got Jade's because I was just like, oh, Jade is deserving. It's cute. Wholesome. I think I still think like Zhao Cho's Light Cone is probably my favorite. This bitch. Ugh, that's so pretty. This one's very gorgeous too. Why the fuck did I even get this? I think I got this because there was something on her. She had the other one. She had uh this one on it, and I finally got S5 on this so that I could put S5 of this on Harmony Trailblazer and then put this on her pass off. And Xingyuan was my first like home. Cute. Oh, and of course this one, the Rubber Ducky, the one that made everybody go crazy. Aventuring's Lycone, I don't really look at it very often. Funny thing is, like, he's wearing glasses in this, right? I was got like confused. I'm like, is that a circular strand of hair? But yeah, this is pretty. I never got Xingnu's Lycone. Blade's Lycone. I only pulled for Blade and his Lycone because one of my viewers way back when she was like, I'm gonna give you $50 if you pull for him. I'm like, okay. Um, Sparkle. Oh, Sparkle. I still use Sparkle though. I still find uses for her. I use Sparkle more than Silver. Dude, Silver Wolf is just sitting here rotting. Like, at least this looks like thematically, it looks nice. I don't know what to do with this bitch. Like, she doesn't do anything for me. Blade is I think he'll only get better because right now we have nothing. Like the way that Jade really like, as soon as you get a mechanic that's like HP drain, he's just gonna get better. He has so much untapped potential, and that's the thing. If you, as soon as we get better, like, well, this is really his best in slot. Like, he needs a better. First of all, this needs to be better. This set kind of, because he does follow up attack damage and ultimate damage as well. So just having this kind of sucks ass at this point. Like, this is just being outclassed. Like, has been the power level of this set has been power crept. So I think, I don't know if that other set is usable on him. There was like something of domain that's coming out for my day. Um and yeah, he needs teammates that can drain his HP. So far, Jade is the only one. Running him with Jingdo is like copium, I think. Uh, Even running him with Jade is a bit just okay. Like you're gonna do okay in like AoE situations, but he needs somebody else to drain HP. If he gets somebody that also buffs HP percentage, then he can potentially improve a lot more. Hmm. His Eidolons are really not that great either. Well, that is the problem with being a 1.0 character. 1.x character. Luocha needs to be a lot better. They need to do something with Luocha too. Silver Wolf, girl, she's... Is E6? Oh. Hmm. Oh, I really wish you could just turn some of these off. This is so bad. I don't want my this E2. Yeah, the 4 stacks thing is so nice. Oh, I really want E1 Jade as well. But it's fine. I'm resisting. I'm resisting. There's always later. E1 Jade would be so nice. But I literally have my stuff saved up and I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. Looking at your pool decision as a new player, I am already enlightened. Are you? Why? What did I do? Well, I mean, I just make sure I'm always looking at the economy, right? If I can afford it, then I'll go. If I'll go like in, right? For example, like I'm 50 pulls into the weapon banner right now. That means I'm about to get a 5-star light cone if I just did like 20 or 30 more pulls. And I can afford that right now. So technically I can afford this. But if I lost it, if I lost 25.75, for example, I would not pull again. However, I know that I don't need this. Like just having 1 copy of the Herta right now is just destroying like everything. So I'm like, I don't need this. I really don't need this. And also these 4-star Lycons suck ass. So I'm like, I don't need this. And that means I'm gonna have more than enough when I get the next light cone that I actually like really want. Yeah, like there's just certain like things where like, for example, like Lingsha's light cone, Jiao Qiu's light cone, I literally pulled for pure aesthetics because I could afford to, because I had so many jades like saved up that I was just like, oh, you know, I'm gonna get it. But if I were to like lose the 50-50 multiple times, I would just stop pulling. It really depends on who I'm looking forward to. Like I look at the leaks all the time because of that, because I look at like Aglaia and I'm like, Aglaia's cool. I don't really care for her. And for example, characters like Boot Hill, for example. Boot Hill, like, without his light cone, I feel like he suffers a lot. I feel like I'm not sure. I don't actually have him, so I don't know. But when especially when he first came out, there were no hunt light cones that gave you break effect, and every hunt light cone was like crit rate, crit whatever. So I was like, okay, um, if I in my head I was like, if I wanted to invest into Boot Hill, it means I ideally want him and his light cone. And if I don't have the Jade economy for that, then I literally just skip. Rappa too. I was like, do I need Rappa? First of all, I didn't even like Rappa's design. And then I really did not like Rappa's design. And then Rappa is also super break when I already had Firefly. And my Firefly, that's E0S0, did so much. Like, she did so much. Like, when I was like, yeah, like I said, I didn't like really like the Gundam aesthetic. And I was gonna skip. But then I was like, the way I had to convince myself, I was like, I guess her animations are okay. Like, I literally had to. It wasn't even about like wanting her for Super Break, but I was just like, okay, like, I think this Super Break mechanic thing is like, it's kind of insane. So I was like, I already have Ranmei. I pulled Ranmei on release because of I just liked her design. And a lot of like, for Ranmei, I didn't get her like light cone when she first came out. It was just a matter of like, do I need this? And if I don't need it, if the answer is I don't need this, I won't. But if I'm looking at my jades and I have like 40,000 saved up because I spend on the battle pass and also the daily express passing, right? I put $15 a month in this game. And I'm like, if my reserve hits like 40,000 and I get lucky and I don't lose the 50-50, then I'm like, okay, I'll go for the light cone too. Right? I'm only really willing to drop down to about like 20,000 jades per patch. Like, if I hit 20,000 and I didn't get who I want, I'm already like antsy because I'm like, oh, this is not enough to guarantee a 5-star like the next time around. So I get a bit antsy. If my reserve of jades drops below 20,000, like for Sunday, for example, I know I wanted his light cone and I wanted him. I was gonna get him regardless. So I had enough I saved up for him. But I lost 50-50 on Sunday, and then it also took me like 70 some pools to get his light cone. So I was like, oh god, I dropped down to like 16,000 jades, and I was like, or 13,000 or something like that, and I was like, oh my, it felt really. Ugh. And then I think Fugue came out. What did Fugue come out after Sunday? Right? Fugue came out, and I was like, damn it. Like, I was gonna skip her too because of how badly like Sunday like dented my jades. But then Fugue, I was just like, oh, I can't skip her. I'm like, I can't skip her. Like, I can't. I've been like waiting for her. And so, but then, I knew that like the Herta was coming out right after Fugue. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna pull for Fugue and then I'm gonna save up. But also on Fugue, I was completely prepared. I was like, if I lost the 50-50 on Fugue, I was not gonna get Fugue. So that was where my heart was set. So even if I didn't get Fugue, I wouldn't have gotten her because then I would have saved for the Herta. Yeah, Fugue was one of those, like, if I get her, I get her. If I don't, I'll look at it as a guarantee for the Herta, right? Will you ever in the future pull casters and look back and the same feeling hit you? And look back and this same feeling hit you? Or Feinen? What do you mean? Regret it? Look back and regret it? So far, I haven't regretted most of my decisions, mainly because I think my mental for this game has been so far, because I only have really two experiences to compare my gacha games to, and that is Genshin and this game. Genshin, I spent probably outside of like the $15 a month. I think I probably spent upwards of like 1,000 on pools over like COVID. Remembrance bricks. What do you mean? You don't want the whole set of remembrance bricks? And so my philosophy for me personally, for Honkai so far is I'm going to spend $15 a month and that's it. I'm never going to spend money on pools again, like just buying pools. Like I'm only gonna save up like for mats and stuff, and I might even skip out on like. Well, now that the battle pass has like the variable dice and the stuff like that, like I'm like okay, it's actually even more worth it now for me to invest into that, because to me it's like oh $15 a month, you know, it's fine for me to spend on a game that I play every damn day and that I enjoy. And at this point, I'm making content on it too. So I'm like, it's for me, it's like very nice uh investment in my opinion. But then like I don't I don't really want to spend money on like pools because that at that point it's getting into like an addiction. Like okay, like oh damn, I need this character, I want this character, and I'm gonna spend money on it. Like so, I've been very like just like if I don't have, I don't have. She wants a slow set. Oh. Like, for example, like, skipping Aglaya and her light cone, like, I don't care. I don't really care, right? Like, I don't really play this game for, like, big damage numbers. As long as as I can clear the end game content, that's all I care about. And as long as I have, like, a few options to, you know, go through each, like, MOC, like, Aglaya, like, the Herta was very hype because it was like she just checked several like boxes for me. She's ice, she's erudition, she's like witchy aesthetic, the key aesthetic thing. She's been around, like Herta has been around for a long time. I'm like, okay, I want her and her light cone. I was actually pretty determined to get her light cone, but then when I saw how strong she was without her light cone, and then I saw that I got like pretty, because I pre-farmed for her and I got like pretty decent substats. I was like, I don't need her light cone. And these 4-star light cones suck ass. So I'm like, I just made a decision. Okay, I'm just gonna skip her light cone. No, if you have the Herta, you don't need her light cone. I don't think. You really don't. Like you could run her with a crit rate body piece and she'll still just like slap through everything. Like they're just like her teams have so much flexibility because of the thing is like, for example, like if you run Sunday, you already have 20% crit. If you have Fushan, that's 12% crit rate, right? I have Fushan and I run her with Fushan all the time because that Fushan's like 12% crit rate is so comfortable for her. And then I'll run her with like Sparkle and her light cone. I have Sparkle and her signature light cone. So like for me, I'm just like, oh, I got to finally use Sparkle again. So to me, it's like, oh wow, like I can use Sparkle and Fushan and that gives me 22% crit rate. Or if I don't use Sparkle, I can just use this for free. This gives me 10% crit rate. What does he give crit rate from? Bearer of the Revelations ultimate crit. No. He gives 10% crit rate somehow. Where is it written? Increases the crit rate of allied targets with mem support by 10%. Oh, this is actually kind of... This is not the most reliable crit rate though, because this 10%, like, especially when you're using like Sunday and you're advancing forward that many times, you kind of lose that buff really fast. Her light cone only increases her personal damage and less burden on skill point issue. I agree it's not needed. Unless if you're going to pull for Anaxa. Why does that change? Why does Anaxa change the necessity for her light cone? Sunday switching to Remembrance MC. And also Robin, I guess. Don't like them at all. I don't... Well, we'll have to see. Sunday is probably the only most vital thing you need for Remembrance. Or is like the best in slot support. I don't think Robin's gonna last that fucking long. If anything, they're gonna release other supports that are gonna be better for Remembrance Path than Robin. I like Robin, but I also I don't like having her in every single team. Because it just gets boring for me. I run her in the teams that she fits in, and then I don't. Otherwise, I don't like. I'd rather have usage. Like if I can fit in Sparkle, I'm putting Sparkle in there. Like Anax is very SP heavy. If that's the case, then get an Axe's Light Cone. An Axe's Light Cone must have something. If they are SP heavy unit, I wouldn't like. See, that's the thing. I would never think. Okay, like, oh, if I'm running the Hertha with a future character that needs SP points, I'm gonna pull for the Hertha's Light Cone, so I have an extra skill point when I ult with her, because it's like you're risking losing so many Jades for literally something that is potentially gonna not be needed, and it's like that. I would never think like that. For example, like Sunday's Light Cone is so like the amount of skill points you get back is just so like substantial that it's like it really changes your playstyle a lot for every single team that you put Sunday in. Whereas like Herta, yeah, you have to like kind of play around with like her timing a bit if you don't have her light cone. And you can't just like spam your skill all the time. But she does like amazing damage regardless. But like Sunday's light cone, I'm always just like I'm when I'm playing her in my Ling Shot team and I have Sundays like I'm just like I just like I don't even like think about, because it's like I never run out of like skill points, and like this goes for like any team I put Sunday on. But I don't know, like we never know, like is Anaxa gonna be the best in slot like Nihility DPS for, because isn't he Nihility? So you'd be slotting Anaxa in with a dual erudition and Anaxa. I'm like it really kind of it depends on you and your account how much money you're spending too. If you're a free to play player, that's like a really bad way to think about it. Like, oh, let me get this light cone because it's gonna help this one team out, this one specific team with the Herta and Anaxa in it. And you're gonna like want Jade too, right? Because for example, if you're running Serval or 4-star Herta, they are very skill point intensive too, pretty much. You usually want to spam their skills too. Otherwise you're losing on her damage. As opposed to Jade, who's skill point positive. She's like one of the erudition units that is skill point positive, because you just use her skill once and then you auto attack twice. Otherwise it's like, you know, for me, even though like I pay to play the game, I'm like, oh, if I get the Herta, literally it frees up so much, because like I can literally run Herta with Herta and Remembrance MC and like my Fushin or Aventurine. It doesn't matter what her sustain is, honestly. And then my that frees up my Lingsha team, my crit Lingsha team, which is like Jade, Lingsha, and Sunday. They're always going to be open because the Herta is so independent of those. Um, like that's how I usually think about account stuff. I Do you guys watch Wave Man? I think is that the name of his channel. He kind of like expresses these thoughts very. He put out like he puts out a lot of videos about like theorems or whatever. But basically, that's the general idea of it. Is like when you have the reason why the Herta was like a. I was about to make a video too, just like recommending that people pull for the Herta, because her she's so self sufficient right now. You can literally run her with like any sustain, and then literally run her with a 4-star erudition unit and remembrance trailblazer, and she is good to go, and you don't need her light cone. She is so low investment. She is so low investment that it's like, oh wow, like she's such a good value pool for all accounts to have, especially right now with this big shift in like AoE and blasts. Would you say the Hertz is better with Sunday or Robin? I don't have Sunday light cone. Um, Sunday for sure. Robin is not good for Hertz, mainly because Robin's you're gonna feel like you are just like you're like what the thing is like Sunday provides 20% crit rate pretty much permanently. That is so good for the Hertha. That way you can focus on like other stats because Sunday and the Hertha alone, they give themselves so much crit damage. Give the Hertha so much crit damage. Robin, you're not gonna move often enough to really take advantage of Robin's personal damage. You're gonna feel really clunky because since you're not hitting that many times, Robin's gonna take for fucking ever to recharge her ult, and you're gonna be spamming her skill when she's off ult. So you're gonna be like wasting skill points trying to rebuild Robin's like ult back up. And so when you're playing teams that don't hit very often and don't charge up like Robin's ult fast enough, it's like she loses. I wouldn't say value. She still adds a lot of like damage, team wide damage, but she's just not. It just doesn't feel as good to play. And even without Sunday's light cone, you can manage. Like a lot of the times, I don't spam my Herta's skill anyway. Like I don't spam her normal skill. Like if it's not an enhanced skill, I usually if I need skill points, I'm like, oh, totally okay with not pressing her skill button. I'll just click the key, the pendulum, and let my, you know, like she's all about managing that number 42. Like if I don't see a 42, I'm like I'm like okay, I'm like let me like you just find the one with the highest stacks and you aim for that. Like the Hertz is not too like because I has Sundays like light cone for my Lingsha teams, like that's when I like but then when I started making videos, of course, I had to like kind of play with without signature light cones. And that was when I started to like, oh, like okay, skill point management is not as hard as I thought. He went from ice nihility to imaginary erudition to wind erudition. Huh? What? The fuck? When is this? When did this happen? When were these developments? Anaxa. What? Let's talk about the leaks. Anaxa. Wind erudition. I guess that is the first wind erudition character that we have. "21 days ago." Relevance. Past week. When do we do that? Anaxa's crumbs from Uncle 097. Anaxa is an erudition character who frequently implants weaknesses into enemies. By Silver Wolf. When an enemy possesses 7 weaknesses simultaneously, Anaxa will inflict more damage at a higher frequency. Okay. So they have a lot of utility, it seems. It sounds like, wouldn't they be like a sub DPS erudition? If they have the utility to implant all weakness types, that means you can run them. I wonder what. His playstyle is like AoE Silver Wolf. Maybe he's focused on doing more damage than he is. If I'm gonna be completely honest though, Nihility light cones are kind of hard to use. Maybe they're better now, but Erudition light cones depends on what. Are they gonna be a crit playstyle? I'd appreciate this post not being deleted only because this translation wasn't made by. Okay, let me. I'm reading the leaks right now. Should I show it on the? Am I allowed to show it? Let's just show it. What am I? A Hoyo shill? Let me just. What do you call that? A Hoyo partner? So they're calling Al Hatham. I said before that Hatham is Ice Nihility, and that's because there was indeed a version where he was Ice Nihility in development. The conflict of informations happened because blah blah blah. Now as for the Wind Erudition, I'll hate them. It hasn't changed much compared to the Nihility version. They essentially just swapped the path and element, even keeping stats like effect hit rate. Oh yeah, that. See, what they're gonna do is they're gonna release a signature Erudition light cone that has effect hit rate in it, aren't they? So that's kind of bad. Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful because if they do this, something like this, if they have a Nihility playstyle where they need effect hit rate as an Erudition unit, you're gonna have no free to play light cones. Unless they can get away with just running one, like the effect hit rate body piece. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. That makes sense that they changed them, changed him to Erudition because it would be like a Jiaqiu situation where they are specifically beneficial to the Erudition path, the Emanator. So it's mm, true. If he stayed Nihility, you would have been able to run him with Atron. But Atron really doesn't need it. Atron has typeless shred, so I don't think that necessarily locks him to the Herta. It benefits the Herta a lot more. I don't think it locks him to, because if you think about it, the only reason why they would change that is so the Herta benefits from it. Because I mean, if he, I guess in this way, it depends on which other characters get released later. Because technically, you could have run double Erudition with a Nihility unit, replacing the support slot. It really depends. We need more information. We need more information for what they do. Right now, it looks like they enable. Oh my god, poor Silver Wolf. Because it really doesn't matter what path they are. The only two characters that require a path agreement is the Emanators. The two characters right now. The only problem is Nihility light cones have a bit more utility, and Erudition light cones tend to be very damage oriented and selfish. Yeah, these are all selfish damage dealing oriented light cones. So we will have to see. But the one positive is that if he is Erudition, that means you can put him in the Erudition slot for the Herta, which means then you can run another support for the Herta. Which then it's the same situation as Yaocho, where it's like, okay, now you can it frees up the slot. Well, doesn't necessarily free up a slot because the Herta was kind of like she was fine with like a 4-star Erudition unit anyway. So it really is a luxury pick. I feel like Jiaocho was a lot more necessary for Ashra that right now Anaxa would be for. Because I feel like Acheron at the beginning, even though, I don't know, a lot of people, I feel like Acheron was very overhyped. A lot of people were like, oh my god, she's so strong, she's so strong. But my Acheron felt like dog shit. Like, I didn't have a light cone. My relics had really, like, mid substats. And I literally only had Silver Wolf without her light cone and Pela. So every time I ran Acheron, I was like, oh, this team feels like trash. It feels so bad. And I never like really used her. And then like not long after Acheron, I feel no, not I wouldn't say not long. Like, well, yeah, not long after Acheron, we got both Super Break and Follow Up, and I was like, I didn't use Acheron to clear anything. It was Firefly and Facial that like cleared everything for me. And then Sunday came out and made Jingyuan relevant again. So I was like, I don't really need to use Atron anymore. But then I got Jiaocho, and then it was, even with Jiaocho, it wasn't until I got Fugue that I felt like my Atron team started like doing something, because Fugue plus Lingshot and Jiaocho really drive my Atron. But that's fun. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see what Reddit is saying. Silver Wolf if she reached 120% potential. Let's hope he doesn't end up like Silver Wolf. Let's hope that he works with the Hertha and also works by himself. Inhales copium. They're erudition, which means AoE. I doubt they will have issues that kills him. That's not really. if a type is immune to something, so far we haven't had any characters that are immune to a certain type. But the combat systems between Genshin and Honkai are so different that this type of comparison is kind of dumb anyway. A lot, but not all. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, what the hell did I click? Why not make him AoE Nihility to shill Herta and not Atron? The trick is to E2 Atron so you can Atron, Jiaoqiu, Anaxa, Herta. Ooh, that's a lot to read. Anyway, well, that's fun. I personally I wasn't very excited personally for Anaxa. So we'll see. There's who else is getting leaked? Let's look at past week. There's nothing about Caceres. What about Triby and My Day have already been like updated. They got buffed. What is Triby's kit? I don't understand it. Basically, all she is she gives your team like once you hit her skill, she gives you like 24% res pen. You know what res pen is, right? Like just damage boost. Think about it like that. She gives you a team wide damage boost, and then when you click her alt, she literally just every single time another one of your teammates hit their alt, she launches up a follow attack. So she is basically AoE Robin, but she does follow up attack damage, not just additional damage. She does follow up attack damage. Well, yeah, just think about her as like Robin, but without the action advance. But she provides a team wide like res pen, I think a damage boost, some shit. I don't know the specifics, but that's all she really is. She like basically like Robin is for teams where you attack very often with skills and like basic attacks or moving a lot. Triby encourages a playstyle where you want to spam your ultimate. So if you have a team that uses their ultimate a lot, like Argenti, someone that can spam his ultimate like over and over again, you're gonna get a lot of Triby follow-up attacks. A max HP boost? No. She does not boost. She scales off of HP, but she does not boost teammates' HP. I don't think. Yeah. So she's much more niche than Robin though, because Robin provides a lot of like damage her like I would just say like there's not a lot of units that like spam their ultimates that often, so I don't know. She does I think she does more. I actually don't know. I don't know the numbers. that well, so I won't say that. I won't say I wouldn't really compare them like that. But yeah, she's kind of a very generalist support that works, but I think they designed Tribi to be a harmony unit, a support unit that does a lot of personal damage, kind of like Robin. But I think she's designed to do more damage than Robin. I think in certain situations, of course, like because Tribi is AOE and Robin is not. Robin is single target damage. Tribi, the way that Tribi works is that she is like Robin. Once you click her alt, she puts a field down, and when that field is up, when other allies ultimate, she does a follow up attack. She does additional damage somehow too, but I forget when the additional damage. This is the additional damage like whenever. Let me read about it. It was like whenever somebody. How come I don't see? So it says. After other ally characters use ultimate, Tribi launches a follow-up attack. Okay, so see, her ultimate it functions almost exactly like Robin's. After an ally target attacks, for every one target hit, deals one instance of quantum additional damage equal to 12% of Tribi's max HP to the target that has the highest HP among the hit targets. So she encourages AoE attacks. The more units you hit, the more additional damage she does when her ultimate has been set up. But her talent is after other ally characters use ultimate, Tribi launches a follow-up attack. So she has two things going on. She does additional damage, which is what Robin does. Robin doesn't have a follow-up attack. She has additional damage, which means if you hit somebody, there's like the physical damage like a number that comes up. That's additional damage. That's not follow-up attack. So Tribi has additional damage as well, which functions very similar to Robin's, except her scales off of the more units you hit, the more damage her additional damage does. Whereas Robin is no matter how many targets you hit, you do one instance of physical damage. Tribi is you do one instance of damage for every one target hit. So if you hit 5 enemies, you get 5 times the damage. So she is much more encouraged to be used in AoE settings. And then, wow. Her ultimate, actually, it says right now, this was 15 days ago. Oh, let me. It says, while the zone lasts, enemy targets receive 30% increased damage. This is a 30% vulnerability debuff. That's very good, actually. So she has two buffs. She has her skill, which is like Robin's. Like Robin, when you click her E, it just lasts for 3 turns. It lasts for 3 of Robin's turns. So Tribi is the same. You click her E and it lasts for 3 turns, but instead of granting everybody attack or whatever, what is Robin's? Robin's skill increased damage dealt by all allies by 50%, lasting for 3 turns. Okay, and Tribby grants us 24% res pen. So all you do with Tribby is just you click E and then your ultimate, and then you just hit your basic attack twice, and then when your skill wears off, you click it again. Similar to like the way that Robin works. She has those 3 little dots next to her name, her icon, and then like when that runs out, you just click E again. Or the same with like for Ranmei, for example. Ranmei gives a break efficiency, right? But this Ranmei's ult gives this the 24% something like res pen, and so Tribby has this on her skill, and then she gives 30% vulnerability, which is the same thing as like Jiao. Like vulnerability is basically when something says enemy targets receive more damage or enemies take more damage. This is vulnerability, which is it's like, it's almost like I wouldn't say it's a debuff. I think it's is it considered a debuff? It shows up as vulnerability in game, actually. Like when you hit somebody with anything that does this type of wording, it says vulnerability. So I'm pretty sure it's like a debuff. Yeah, so it's an aura debuff. And so this is actually pretty good because 30% increased damage is a lot. I'm pretty sure it's not additive like defense is. I think vulnerability is, it's separate from defense shredding. So, but vulnerability is pretty good. 30%. How much vulnerability does Jiao grant? Stack increases damage received by the enemy by 15%. Then each subsequent stack increases this by 5%. It's kept at 5. 25 plus 15. Oh, Jiao grants 40%. 40% vulnerability at max Ash and Rose stacks. And then his light cone also. Yeah, this is not bad. This is because they buffed her. Wait, no, they changed her because she used to require 180 energy, but now she only requires 120 energy. But something changed. It only lasts like 2 turns now. They changed her numbers, Tribby's numbers. So it does seem like Tribby is very she's a pretty all around like good support, the same way that like Robin is. But Robin, obviously, she specifically boosts crit damage and grants a lot of attack, and also has a follow-up attack damage boost. So Robin is obviously like more geared towards follow-up attacks, and Tribby doesn't really have anything like alt damage boost or anything like that. She just has flat res pen and vulnerability aura. And then I don't think she has permanent uptime without her signature light cone, though. I mean, which is kind of fair. Like Robin doesn't necessarily have a guaranteed like alt permanently. So Tribby, but at least Tribby, I think, you can get a few. Like she's skill point positive as but she's kind of slow. No, you're supposed to build her slow, but you can get 2 basic attacks in before you skill again. But I don't know. That's the thing about Tribby. I don't know how it depends on like if she gains energy back on the follow-up attack. I don't know how the energy regen is gonna work for her. Where's the post that I could have sworn Tribby got updated? Where's the post? Where's the post that updated an Tribby? Did it get deleted? Analysis of Chibi V version 3. So V3 dropped. Well, we can't say that for sure because Ling Shao's follow-up attack does not give energy back. So it really depends. Hello, hello. We're looking at leaks. So spoilers. Here's a summary of the changes. Alt cost went down to 180 from 180 to 120. Zone duration was reduced from 3 to 2 turns. Trace now gives 30 energy at the start of the battle. A follow-up attack would trigger on new enemies if targets were defeated. This is a nice change. Underlines blah 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 blah. Now triggered by follow-up attack. Planar is also gone now. I'll talk about this later. I'm not the Cup, but I want to do some quick rundown of E0S0 kit anyway. With the help of only... Okay, this is perfect. With the help of only an ERR robe, she'll start the battle with 95.82 energy, and a single basic attack would put her at 119.7 energy, just barely shy of 124.8 turn 1 ultimate. Someone told me that the energy roundup happens only at 0.8 energy, so if that's true, then we are left with 3 ways. Run meshing cogs, lose a bunch of HP for a 3-star light cone, but in exchange get 9.5 energy whenever she attacks or gets hit. I was told it was affected by ERR2, correct me if it isn't. Instead of running Bone Collection planar set, new best in stock for her damage. Bone Collection? Run an energy planar, preferably blue shaka. Is it Lukasha? Has it been Lukasha this entire... I've been calling it Lushakas. No, it is Lushaka. Thank God. I thought I've been saying... Every single video I've been saying Lushaka. I've been saying it wrong. Lushaka. Lushaka to get full buffs. Neither Von Whack nor Penacony will get the full passive working due to restrictions. Huh? Why? Oh, I guess you wouldn't be running her with any quantum units for Penacony. And then Von Whack doesn't really do anything for her, I suppose. Or launches a follow-up attack. Okay, so it does seem like she generates energy with a follow-up attack. Hope she gets hit once. Basically, Meshing Cox is looking to be her best alternative, given you don't pull for a light cone. She won't be having full ultimate up zone time at E0, as I believe even if you use Argenti or Serval, the follow-up attacks alone won't be enough to get her ult up in time. She's pretty dependent on her light cone for better buff uptime. I've seen a few showcases, and honestly, she's a strange unit. I want to see some proper calcs on how much of an improvement she is over RMC and how consistent it is in the average battle compared to a min-maxed one. Personally, I just want to know how much the difference between RMC and the ramen and streaming teams, and this 160 bullets for a new character. Adding to your damage, I'm not sure. When all reps spend with the hard tank gets benefit. Alt spammers like Serval and Argenti can proc tribute over and over. So basically, she only needs an ally to activate ultimate to get her ultimate. No. The way her ultimate works... No. Her ultimate is separate from her follow-up attack. Her talent... Triby's talent is her follow-up attack. Her talent is that when somebody else ults, she launches a follow-up attack. Her ultimate is placing down a field that debuffs the enemy, gives them vulnerability debuff, and then when anytime her ultimate is Robin's ultimate, which is additional damage. When your teammates hit enemies, she does more damage. She does like additional damage, like she gets like adds like a quantum number and does additional damage. So you still have to charge up her ultimate like anybody else. You still have to use basic attacks, her follow-up attacks from her talent, and then your skill. So yeah, she will get energy from follow-up attack, which is enough as in the article to unleash her ultimate. Not at E0S0 without her light cone. I don't think I don't think she's gonna get enough without her light cone. Yes, her skill is pretty much like just as good as her skill is her skill is gonna have permanent uptime because you control when you put that up. So you're always gonna get that res pen, which is really nice. Cause like that's Robin's E1 is her res pen. Because Robin's E1 is 24% res pen during during her ultimate too. So Tribby grants 24% res pen just by using her skill. Um so Tribby's buffs are really good. Res pen plus vulnerability. Yeah, she's a very light cone dependent character though. So it's like you need to invest in her vertically. And it's like for a harmony unit, it depends. It depends. With because with a unit like Tribby that's not gonna be super popular and her light cone is she's super dependent on her light cone, they're gonna put some crap light cones. Well, it depends. It depends. See, the way they did it is like they put Dance 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 on Aglaya's light cone banner, and then they put like shit light cones on the Hertz's banner. So is Tribby is going to be, especially when Tribby is on the same patch as My Day. My Day is gonna be a lot more popular. They're gonna so ideally just functioning from a gotcha game CEO mindset, they're going to put crap light cones on My Days 4-star light cones on My Day's banner, and then they're gonna put better light cones on Tribby's light cone banner. And then so when you are forced to like try to maximize Tribby's potential, if you pull for her and you pull for a light cone, you're gonna get a lot of crap. If there was another Harmony DPS unit that I would get it, but I don't get the light cones for just one character. Exactly, her light cone is very Tribby specific. It literally gives you more energy every time you do a follow up attack. There's no other Harmony units that do a follow up attack. Yeah, the autoplay killed it. Yeah, we said that earlier too. I think a lot of us kind of agree with that. Like, I don't want to pull for a character that's literally autoplay. I think if they change that, I might actually consider getting him. I'm hungry again. Time to resume eating my noodles. We will see. She's only at version 3 right now, so we'll see what other changes they make to her, if they do at all. I don't know why. I mean, I guess. Actually, yeah, she is pretty good with the hearts, I suppose. Considering how often you're like encouraged to alt with the Hertha. She does fit in with the Hertha very well. I wonder if the best in slot team for the Hertha will essentially eventually be Anaxa and Tribby. Tribby looks fun, but I don't know. I don't really. To be honest, I don't even care about Dance 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 that much. I don't even use that much. I literally only have 3 copies of it. Well, 4 copies. I have S3 Dance Dance Dance, and I never got any more because they never fucking released the Lycone. So, again, until now, and I'm not gonna pull for Aglaya. They're not gonna revert Tribby's Lycone back because they know that it was gonna be like really good for Robin. So of course that's why they changed it. Because like then that would mean That would mean like, oh, they release a whole 5-star unit and like you pull for a light cone for Robin instead of pulling for her. uh, it would be great for us, but of course they're not gonna do that. Do you think she would be a DDD abuser? I don't think so because who? Tribby? Tribby doesn't get enough ults to be a DDD abuser because like she can barely generate enough energy for her own ult um without her own light cone. So how are you gonna abuse DDD? The only the only like the only Harmony unit that has really been able to like really abuse DDD is like Harmony Trailblazer because if you break enough times, Harmony Trailblazer gets their ult back up so soon. And they move so fast, and they also their skill gives them a crap ton of energy back. Like that's the only like character that I really see getting to spam DDD. I'm not actually changing elements. Well, I'm getting Tribby at least E to S1. I just I just find the numbers on her light cone very funny though because it was like it was so specific, like tailored. It was like you get 21 energy when the battle starts, and you get 9 energy for every follow-up attack. I'm like, what the hell? I'm skipping until Casterus. I don't really care about an Axon. I'm not that invested into the Herta's team because I'm just like, she does so much by herself. I'm not that type of person that really like invests. Even when I got Jiaocho, I was getting Jiaocho just to have Jiaocho. I was not getting Jiaocho for like Atron. I don't give a damn about. So we'll have to see. Like let's see what Hoyo does with the endgame content the next few patches. Watch them like HP inflate again, and the Herta can't even clear. The Herta has the 5 cycle. Have you guys been seeing all the fucking drama? Like, I I really feel like it doesn't really show up until you like seek it out. But I didn't know that there was so much animosity between like Woo-Wah players and like Hoyo games. I've always been that type of person. I was like, oh, I would love to play Woo-Wah if I could. I physically just cannot right now because um I can't make an account in Korea. Apparently, some opera singer that makes gacha content got like attacked by Hoyo shills, and then Mr. Poke again, of course, gave his terrible take. Mr. Poke is so stupid. I can't watch his videos anymore because I feel like he's so disingenuous. I'm sorry to be another content creator that says something negative about another content creator, but wow. I really never viewed someone in such a bad light. Not never, but I usually don't view people in such negative light. Even if they say something stupid, like once or twice. I don't know if my like viewpoint of him is getting like marred by other people's influence, but I've seen a handful of Mr. Poke's tweets and his attitude surrounding his own rhetoric, and I'm just like, I will say this. When it comes to people, sometimes you wonder if it's like actual stupidity or if it's just purposeful, like trolling, or purposeful, like inciting people to act in a certain way, fanning the flames, poking the bear, or are they actually just, because I wasn't really kidding in my video when I said at the end, I was like, maybe you're the one who's stupid or just socially inept. Like, I'm just like, perhaps you are. Perhaps you're the one that's stupid or just socially incapable, that you didn't know that the way that you speak is it's inciting people to act a certain way. You're looking for someone to behave a certain way, so that's exactly what you're getting, right? And then I saw the way that he responded to the the opera guy's situation, because so if you guys didn't know what happened, this guy named, what's his name, Marco Meatball or something like that. He's like an opera singer that like kind of does like analysis on video game music. He did a lot of like analyze, or like he does like vocal stuff too. I mean, cause like he's a singer himself. Bound to happen because he's friends with Tectone. Like I don't watch Tectone because Tectone is also someone during the Genshin drama from last year with Atsu. Because I was never into Tectone in general. I never watched his content. I didn't feel any certain way about him. But when I saw the way that he inserted himself into the Atsu drama between Braxophone and Atsu and made it all about himself, and then like that type of person, foaming at the mouth all the time, raging and everything, has terrible takes, like just very, there's just certain people that just really rub me the wrong way. Like they're content creators for really just being a content creator is just probably not of their best interest. Everybody, it's a luxury for anybody to be a content creator, to make money, just to sit there on camera and to have people enjoy your presence. Like that's like of utmost privilege for a lot of people, just to be able to have a career like that. But sometimes if you don't know how to handle your audience and you don't know how to handle yourself, first and foremost, I think that is the thing that really gets to me, is that I hope I say this often enough when I do content and when I go on lives and stuff. Because this is not my first dabble into parasocial relationships and having an audience. Like, this is not even that big of an audience compared to what I've had before, right before a gaming channel, because I did K-pop stuff and I did dancing stuff way long ago, several years ago, prior to COVID. I'm I have experience being, a influencer, and so I've made mistakes myself. I've seen other people go through shit like that, and it's like I have a perspective of what it feels like to be a content creator and influencer, and also just of course like the average viewer of somebody else's stuff. And I feel like certain people just are not cut out to be influencers, because essentially that's what they are. Content creation is just a nicer way to say influencer, because I feel like especially the gamer world and the bro coded world is very anti influencer, because they think like every influencer is just a dumb bitch that wears pretty clothes and like flies to Paris and whatever the fuck, and like shopping halls, and they reserve like the feminine aspect of it for being an influencer. And like when you're a guy and you're, well, not even when you're a guy, but like when you're more bro coded and you're like, oh, you want to be like, oh, I'm a content creator and I'm a I'm a commentary channel. I'm not a T channel and influencer. Like, it's very sexist language to be fucking, let's be fucking for real. So I don't really care, whether I'm considered influencer content creator. I don't really give a damn. I consider a lot of these people just influencers because they behave. They behave like it. They behave exactly like what they criticize all the time. Like I've seen a lot of like um male content creators and commentary channels, T channels basically. They will like refer to like women as like e-whores and stuff like that just because they do OnlyFans. And it's like said in such a very there's so much animosity behind it. Like even that word itself, like, oh, because they do that kind of work, you're just gonna reserve that derogatory term just for them. Like, oh wow, okay. So it's like very, yeah, like there's just certain people that just like, okay, you'll call these people like e-whores, but these fucking like these same type of like content creators that sit online and like literally like cry about everything and like give so much negative energy. Like I didn't view Mr. Poke that way until recently. I don't know what got into him. I don't remember him being like that. Well, I didn't really delve into it. I know he got into a few other like spats with other people, but I didn't think that he was ever wrong. Like there were a lot of times, for example, like I feel like I don't remember what other like drama or scandals that Mr. Poke was involved in. I know I actually made a video on my main YouTube channel about. Do you guys remember? Have you guys been around long enough to remember Dreamy? They rebranded to somebody else, but they used to be called Dreamy, and there was this drama in the Honkai Star community because this streamer person was like talking shit behind other people. They rebranded to somebody else, but I don't forget what their handle is now. But there was um there was this drama because one content creator, it was like a faceless content creator, and I'm just gonna put the bigger webcam on right now because I'm not even like showing the game. Bound to happen since he's friends with Tectone. Oh, I know him. He reacts to like opera songs, OST, and video games. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading. He is very biased IMO in his take. Are you talking about the Marco Meatball guy? Sorry, I wasn't reading your comments that far back. But pretend to not. Mr. Poke? Oh, Mr. Poke is very biased in his takes? Okay, so the thing is, I had this one guy's videos pop up on my channel, and then I clicked one, and then all of a sudden, of course, like the algorithm is the Dreamy and the other drama made me stop watching Poke because I knew he was getting too drama focused. Didn't think it would get this bad. Um, well, I did think that the Dreamy person was a bit. Oh, there is just a certain air to people. Mr. Poke is Mr. Poke. He has his own problems, right? But this Dreamy person, ooh, there was an air of arrogance around them. I really liked their videos because they were very technical. They were very well thought out, mathematically, strategically. I like that type of like gameplay. I personally can't achieve stuff like that because I just am way too fucking lazy to look at math and numbers like that. And um, it doesn't really, how to say, some people are just really good at stuff like that. They enjoy it, and they also like they enjoy it enough. They have so much passion with math and statistics that they delve into the numbers like that. But for me, even though I like consuming content like that, I don't think I enjoy the process of actually doing the math. um I get into the numbers sometimes by myself. Like I'll make like Excel sheets and like, oh, okay. But then it just, I don't see myself I don't think I trust myself enough to do the calculations and then come out and do some type of like mathematic, video about like, oh, I calculated this, and this is how you zero cycle. And so I really like this streaming person's like content, but then I just their responses to comments in the comment section, and also their their content was made in response to a lot of doubters. And I get it myself because I'm a very vindictive person. I'm not like, if you if you don't like drama, you might not like my content because I, despite me, like, I'm going to make like Apoc Shadow MOC and like pure fiction runs and like whatever runs and guides that I can or feel like making at the time. But I totally do see myself responding to certain um uh not necessarily drama, but just, for example, there's a lot of negativity in the atmosphere right now. Like, I mean, you have to kind of like, if you don't click on it, it doesn't go into your algorithm. But once you click one video, you see a lot of like, oh wow, like for example, the fighting between like Wuwa and like um I'm not talking about just like responding to specific drama, but I definitely do want to make certain videos that where I just want to give my opinion. For example, an opinion that I have, a take that I have just from personal experiences. As a content creator, as an influencer, someone with experience, I'm very tired of people on the internet that sit with the takes of, oh, well, you know, you're a content creator, you're a popular person, so you know that when you say a certain thing that people are gonna act a certain way. So you just like shouldn't have said it at all. Which was like um something that I understand. I understand as a content creator when you have an influence, especially when you have a bigger influence, um, certain things that you say are just not gonna be okay. And also, you have to be careful. If you are gonna say it, then you really need to know how to like deal with the backlash or what happens when you incite somebody. But like, um, I think a lot of this rhetoric was geared towards, like, for example, Marco Meatball. He put like that the thumbnail. The reason why he made a critique saying that Wua was very game first and gotcha second. What so they were very focused on game development rather than making the money aspect of it. Whereas his thumbnail. Now I didn't get far into his video. I watched a few like minutes of it. I didn't watch the whole video yet. The thumbnail, however, was a very basically clickbaity thumbnail where it was like, it had two Hoyo characters like going like, and then it was like a Wuwa character looking very smug. So basically, the thumbnail insinuated that Hoyo games are very money and financially driven, um, economically driven, whereas Wuwa was very like story and like game creative, like game development driven. Um, and so he basically got attacked on Twitter by Hoyo fans. And so obviously we have a specific victim here, and a clear wrong and a clear right in my opinion, because I'm like, a thumbnail is a thumbnail. Like, it's literally, there weren't even words in it, right? It's obviously, it insinuates a certain message, but I thought the message was very clear and also very plausible. Like, Hoyo, as a Hoyo player myself that has played both Genshin and Honkai, I do feel like they're very predatory when it comes to financially. Like, they're setting like a standard, which I don't really like. I don't. Granted, I don't have a lot of experience. No, he didn't delete his video. He changed the thumbnail because he got so much backlash for it. He like locked his Twitter account and deleted his Twitter account, I think, because of like all the hate that he was getting on Twitter. Like, oh my god, see, I come from K-pop. This is why I don't fuck with people like that. Like, that's why I am the way that I am. People do think that I'm very like they're, oh, like, you shouldn't respond to drama, blah blah blah. I'm like, no bitch, if you're gonna say something to me, I will say something back to you. Like, fine, you want to use your little like Twitter platform to like ratio people and feel good about yourself, bitch, I'm gonna make a whole fucking video about you. I don't give a fuck. I will literally screen capture your shit and put it on my feed. I don't give a damn, because the thing is, there comes a certain point in time in which these it's it only goes so far. Like, you can only go so far with giving people the benefit of the doubt and be, oh, these are just kids. They're just kids. They're just kids. They're just kids. These people are just young people. It oh, what does it say? The stream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. Is it lagging or something? It gets to a certain point in which I'm just like, okay, not all y'all are fucking 13-year-olds. There are definitely, you guys, some of you guys are like 20 years old out here, and you're acting the way that you're fucking acting. You're talking to people the way that you're fucking talking to people on the internet. And I'm like, you have no fucking excuse for that. If you're gonna say some shit like that, you need to be put in your place. Like, it can't be just because I'm a content creator and influencer, I have to be so responsible with my platform. I need to be put in my place every single fucking time I say something wrong. But then y'all full grown as adults with keyboards and a fucking smartphone get online every single fucking day. You know, you go to school, you go to college, you go to your job, and you come home and your pastime is getting online and yelling at people and quote unquote putting people in their place, and you're saying all this fucking shit, telling people to go KYS and do this and do that, and then nobody puts you in your fucking place. I'm like, no, 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 that's not how it's gonna work. At least not for me, because I'm not that fucking nice. I'm not that fucking nice. Okay, I'm nice enough already as it is in real life. I'm considerate enough to people that, you know, matter to me in real life. Now you want me to extend my grace to these fucking random ass people online that spend their fucking pastime starting shit with other people, and like the only fucking validation and, you know, entertainment and value they get from online is ratioing people and getting engagement on their Twitter posts in response to celebrities or influencers, people with more clout. Like, shut that shit up right away. Your rants pulled a lot of attention for you. Yeah, but that's what people are gonna think. They're gonna think that people like me, oh, you're just here to farm drama. I'm like, I don't appreciate that. That's such a disingenuous thing to say to someone like me. Because I get genuinely upset at people like Mr. Poke when they do shit like that. When they say some stupid ass shit, and they know, to be honest, maybe this is a hot take. I don't really think it is. I think a lot of people have been saying this. He farmed the shit out of that entire thing. He literally, like, you're not gonna convince me that you're so stupid that that's why you did that. You, as far as I know, engagement on Twitter gets you money. Okay, so when you are a content creator that has a niche role, whereas, you know, your entire audience is all what do you call that? Is all gotcha game players, and then you go on Twitter and you say some shit like that, and then you get people to basically respond negatively or share your post or comment on it, and you're inciting this, when your rhetoric and your language is basically fanning the flames between two clear sides, right? It's almost like Democrats versus Republicans, liberals versus conservatives, this type of F2P players versus, you know, like, there was a clear two sides to that argument, and you know that it was going to get bloody, right? This power creep versus no power creep. And then his wording, specifically calling the people that are on one side stupid and greedy, as a content creator himself that's very biased, right? You knew you were gonna start some shit, and then to go all of a sudden backpedal all the way back to China. I know he's Singaporean. I'm just making a joke. Backpedaled all the way to China, okay, and then you're gonna create this Bob personality where you're like, oh, I'm gonna start an F2P account, and, you know, now you're gonna make F2P content, even though you have account managers playing your account for you. So now you're financially benefiting. Do you see why I even said that in my video in the first fucking place? If you watch my video, I was like, you're a content creator. You double dip into anything that you do related to this game. You can say shit, you can do shit, anything that you do related to Honkai Star Rail. You are benefiting from the views and you're benefiting from just playing the game itself. You sitting there on your high horse telling people that, there was something about, he said something about tribalism, basically saying that there's, I don't know how people come up with these fucking words. I know tribalism is an actual word, but like to relate that the fact that there's tribalism in the gacha game community because people have like a very tribalistic, basically like nationalistic, right? They're very very like they are dedicated to one game, and then for example like Hoyo games versus Kuro games like Wuwa, and they're bubble. So he's like, oh, to tribalism is caused by people just wanting to talk shit about other people and not enjoying the game. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, as a content creator for this game, that seems to never have like anything negative to say and only positive things to say. It's like, I think I think every single person that plays a video game is usually enjoying the video game. That goes without saying. So maybe have you thought that if you say something negative about the game, it's because you actually enjoy the game and you want it to be better? Do you think people that are upset with power creep like are not having fun with the game? I'm sure they're having fun with the game. They're just getting frustrated with a specific aspect of the game, because any normal person that's not fucked in the head will just stop playing a game if that they really are not enjoying it anymore. I mean, you know, there's a lot of like there's a handful of people I'm sure there's a lot of people, for example, that like want to smash their face in the keyboards every time they play League of Legends, but they still play it because they enjoy it. But there gets a certain point in time, some people, I would say, they play ranked games over and over and they go on a losing streak and I had that anger too when I played it in high school and stuff like that. Like, yeah, but then that's not everybody though, right? It's only competitive people. But like, how many competitive people do you have in a fucking PvE game? This is fucking Honkai Star Rail. It's a PvE game. Senator, I'm Singaporean. I just don't. I really. I'm not saying Mr. Poke is exactly like what I'm saying. I do not like people like that. I really have a disdain for people that farm drama. Like, talking about drama is one thing. I get it. Like, talking about drama and making money, capitalizing on it, capitalizing on it because it gets you views is one thing. Like, talking about a hot topic issue is one thing. Talking about a hot topic issue is one thing. Purposely instigating it, being the one to set the fire, fanning the flames, and then benefiting off of it, covering a news story about fires is one thing. Committing arson is a different thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Committing arson and then benefiting off of the financial gain of covering the story, the news story that broke out because of it, is another thing. And that's my point. That's my analogy. It was a certain point in time I'm willing to give people a benefit of the doubt by saying, okay, this person just, not every single person is media trained. Not every single person knows how to handle having a large audience. But there only goes so far, for example, people like Tectone. And that's why they have these reputations of like always, because they never seem to have like a level head when it comes to certain, when they make a mistake and they say something that's clearly fucked up, they double down and triple down on it. I'm like, what? You, it's not just that people say you're wrong, so you have to believe you're wrong. It's that you look at your own fucking words that you typed out, and it's literally a majority of people that would have read this sentence would have perceived it one way, received it one way, and then you just somehow don't see it. Like, isn't that so? Like, I know it's not a language issue. Otherwise, you would say that. You're just bad at English, but I don't fucking believe that. I don't play that shit, okay? As an Asian American, we're not doing that shit. We're not playing, oh, I don't speak English type of bullshit. I know you fucking speak English fluently. You might have an accent, but you speak English perfectly fine. I know there's no fucking reason that you do not see what the fuck we're seeing from the way that you speak on Twitter. And you do this constantly. You go on Twitter and you say this, and then you incite this, and then you say, I'm not looking for war or drama post. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. And then you go on a whole like week-long thing, every single video you release, Mr. Poke's channel, just like F2P this, F2P that. Like, I'm starting a new account and my F2P account does this. I'm like, where was all this fucking energy before you called everybody stupid and greedy? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, logically speaking, if someone did not personally want that whip, they didn't want that backlash and they didn't want that heat, they would have just made the damn video. They would have just made the damn account, right? Like, if I want to show to you guys that crit link shot is good, I'm just gonna be like, okay, you know what? Let me sit down. I'm gonna make this video. I'm gonna make this crit link shot, and I'm gonna showcase. I'm gonna showcase people and show people. I'm not gonna go to Twitter and be like, y'all that said that link shot was just 10% better than Gallagher, a bunch of stupid ass R words. Like, you know, like there's a there's a certain like order of in which you approach things when you're just like a person with that's not fucking crazy, you know. And then there's like, and then when you see someone like Mr. Poke that incites drama first and then acts later, I'm like, okay, it's a pattern of behavior, right? It's a pattern of behavior. I feel like it's a narcissistic thing as well, causing shit and then trying to fix the problem they created. Not saying Mr. Poke is like that in general. We don't know him, lol, but I hate when I see that as well. Um, it's almost like sometimes I don't necessarily see narcissism. It's like definitely an air of ego, very egomaniacal, very just like, I don't know if that's because he has numbers, like in an audience and a big audience, but it's like, you know, there gets a certain point. It's like you're not necessarily, you don't have followers because you're right all the time. You know, you would think that, but it's that, like, for example, I'm gonna just say this. This might sound mean, but I watched a lot of Poke's videos because I was interested in the CN analysis. And like, to me, it was like a vessel of translation. Like, I was really interested in what CN had to say, so I would watch Mr. Poke's videos because he translated it. Outside of that, I kind of couldn't stand his. Couldn't stand is a very strong word. I I don't I don't really, that gym bro energy is a bit, you can tell I'm the opposite of that. I don't handle that energy very, it's very like, not even triggering. It's just like it it, it's so not entertaining to me. It's not entertaining to me. I don't really find it like, there can be a whole different type of like whole all different kinds of like personality types that I would feel like I would mesh with, but that type of language, rhetoric, and also demeanor is just not really my cup of tea. So I really didn't. I wasn't there for him. I was kind of there for his work that he did, and so that's fine. You know, some people are there for him. Um, but then when, uh, you know, that power creep tweet happened, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, is he like this? Like, is he like this normally? And then I kind of just, I looked through I read through, I didn't put this in my video, but I clicked and expanded the tweet and I read a lot of his responses to people. And I get it, as the content creator, as the person that puts out something and it might be a hot take or something, or have people disagree with you, of course you're going to respond to people that disagree with you. People that agree with you, they agree with you. There's not really much to discuss there. People that disagree with you are the people that, you know, you really want to respond to because there's a back and forth, there's an exchange there. And so I read a lot of his like takes and I was just like, and that's what really led to me making my video, because I was like, I don't really agree with anything, not anything, but I don't really agree with a lot of things that he's saying and the way he handled the situation in general. What if a bully and an idiot meet each other? Do you condemn the bully or empower the idiot? Or just let them duke it out? Today's society is such a mess. A bully and an idiot, let them handle each other like it can't be saved. You know, you can't really help an idiot, and you can't really. Why would you help the bully? You know, let people fight their own battles. It really is. I just the problem is, like, for example, right, when you have a situation like Mr. Poking, what he was doing was basically he was talking down. Here's my okay, after these few weeks of having made that video and read all the comments and then seeing you guys' opinions, my takeaway and my takeaway from all of this is that this is first and foremost a game, and so this is a video game design issue. Power creep is players' skill being brought into a gacha game that is PvE is, to me, I'm just gonna say this. I think it's very this is where people's like egos are getting brought in, and I feel like it's so absolutely pointless. I think there's an air of superiority complex, insecurity, something to do with people's egos that is getting tied into this, because at the end of the day, and I said this in my video too, the game is predicated on a gacha system, right? So it's predatory by default already, because you're it's like a fighting game that you pay $60 for. You get your characters and then maybe some DLC. And when you pay for the DLC, you don't get a 50% chance of getting the damn character. You get the damn character, and you get to play the game and enjoy the game. This is a PvE game, which is also a gacha game. I came from other... Well, so for example, I'll give you an example. I played Helldivers 2 before. That's a PvE game where you can co-op with other people. And Helldivers 2 is basically you start the game and then you're like on these missions and you like kill bugs and shit and you're fighting the enemy. But they're all AI. They're all like computer controlled. And then you can have teammates that are your actual people. And in a PvE game like that, there is a bit of a loot box type of... No, not loot box. There's no loot box. But you can pay for battle passes to unlock weapons. And the developers basically can change and buff and nerf weapons and stuff like that, and the armor and the equipment in that game. And so I came from the mindset of like when game developers develop games that are PvE, the first and foremost, the most important thing that you should make your player base feel in a PvE game, not PvP, right? You're fighting against the environment, which is just monsters and computer controlled. You're allowed to be as strong as you want, because you're just fighting against... It's not like, even if you pay to win, you're winning against the computer. Whereas like if you're doing PvP, you're playing against other players, it has to be balance and fairness, because if the person that pays more money wins all the time, then there's fucking no point in this PvP. But if there's a PvP element and especially a PvE element, and it's specifically just PvE, there's no PvP at all in Honkai, right? It's like there's no point. That the worst thing you can do as a game developer in a PvE game is to make your general player base feel like they are weak. There's no point to that, because it's only detrimental to your player base and your reputation, your game's reputation, because it's essentially, to me, it's like a sandbox game. It's like it's a sandbox. To me, these gacha games that have no PvP element is a sandbox. You give me a sandbox and I'm only going to enjoy it as long as whatever within the sandbox is fun. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave. If the toys that I have that you're giving me are boring, or I need to spend a lot more money to get new toys to enjoy this sandbox, I'm just gonna leave. Essentially, that is what it is. I'm just putting together different team composition, different characters, testing out different builds and light cones and different 5 stars. If you make it feel like I need to spend too much money on this game, or you make it feel like, oh, I just bought this new character, but they suck, or I bought this character and 3 batches later they suck ass, or literally everybody else that's telling me like, well, you shouldn't have picked that character because that character's not meta and you're stupid. There, literally, that's all game design issues. The fact that we got to the point in which people are literally, your general player base is telling other people in your player base, you as a game designer should be concerned, because if if your content creators and a significant portion of your player base is telling other players, you guys as casuals are terrible at this game and you guys fucked up your accounts because you didn't pull for Robin and Firefly, and you don't know how to fucking play this game, and that's why you don't deserve the fucking end game rewards, you've fucked up. Because I get it, like, the game shouldn't be so fucking easy that everybody can just clear the end game content, like, but the problem is when you lock jades, which is in-game currency, to get more characters, no matter how little it is, you could be like, oh, it's just 60 jades, it's just 80 jades, I don't give a damn. When you're locking certain rewards that are beneficial to someone's account, like to pull for more characters, which is the main commodity of your game, the only thing in your game is getting new characters and light cones. That's it. That's it. What are we playing Honkai for otherwise? The story that you just tap the screen, tap, like, it's not, nobody, like, it's so funny because a lot of people, like, a little aside from me, there's a lot of criticism of 3.0 in the storytelling and the lack of animations. I'm gonna say this: I didn't even fucking notice. I didn't even give a damn. Not that I don't give a damn. They need to work better on it. But my standards for Genshin and Honkai storytelling was on the floor already. And every single time a patch comes out, I'm just like, oh, new characters to pull for. And oh, I enjoy puzzles, so I'll do the fucking puzzles all over the map. But the story, I'm just like, I was sitting in Hong Kong on my aunt's couch playing 3.0. So I was like on the pull-out couch, and that's how I was, that my experience 3.0. I wasn't making any content. I was just enjoying it by skipping all the story and just, I mean, I got the main gist of the story, but like I didn't have any expectations of it. And a lot of people were like, "Oh my god, like they really failed us this time." I'm like, "What?" Like, I really have not, I had no expectations, and I didn't know people were so upset because the story didn't affect me at all, because I already had zero expectation for the story. So at least for me, I'm just like, as long as they keep the game balance and the character designs good, that was all I was expecting out of Honkai Star Rail, personally. Now, when it gets to the point where people are complaining about power creep and blah blah blah, and then someone like Mr. Poke, as a content creator, their response is, you guys just suck, get good, and you guys are greedy, poor, you're poor and stupid. No, it's like, okay, I think there's something wrong with the game design, okay? Because the F2P players that are saying shit like, well, I really, like, I got a lot of these comments. A lot of F2P players that, like, disagreed with me and agreed with Mr. Poke. Well, they're like, Mr. Poke is right, though, because I don't know what these other fucking F2P players are doing with their accounts. If they can't fucking beat the MOC content, then they must just be shit players. I'm like, do you get out often? Like, I'm like, pat yourself on the back harder, because nobody's gonna do it for you if you don't do it for yourself. Because I don't know why the fuck you feel so proud that you can, like, that in a PvE game you're able to clear the end game content, so you're so accomplished. Like, good for you, bitch. Like, I don't, like, what is so, like, this type of, like, what is your drive for even saying that in the first place? Because that's exactly the type of energy that Mr. Poke was given, right? Giving. I'm like, there's a lot of F2P, there's a lot of players in general that don't clear the end game content, but I do feel like, in general, as a player, maybe you shouldn't be entitled to be able to get all the rewards, but I do believe that the rewards should be geared towards, if they are in-game rewards that are in-game currency, I'm talking about like they're worth actual money, then I really do think everybody should at least have accessibility to it. More accessible to the general player base, which is why I always bring up the example of when they added Divergent Universe level 7, 8, and it was like crazy high difficulty. They didn't attach any rewards to it because the rewarding part is I was able to beat it, right? I was able to beat it. It was hard, but I did it. Getting actual jades, which is technically a currency to get stronger in this game, being locked behind something that needs you to be strong, uh, I don't know. It's not a good way to make your player base feel, because the general player base, because they're gonna feel weak. That, which is the worst thing you want to do, is to make average players of your game feel like they can't do shit. Like, I feel like shit because my characters feel like shit and I don't know what to do. The last thing they need is a fucking content creator that is good at the game telling them, you feel like shit because of power creep because you suck at the game and you're greedy. It's like, whoa, you're making your general player base feel bad for pooling for characters? Like, what the fuck? That's the only thing that you can actually enjoy in this game, is pooling for characters. And then now you're basically saying, we spent we as a well, what you're basically, creators like Mr. Poke and the people that agree with him, and also if the company decides to go continue in this direction, what they're essentially saying is like, yes, we're releasing all these characters, but they're gonna literally lose value. Like there's no value in the stuff that we release. Only certain characters that we release have value, even though they're technically all the same. They should be the same value, right? That's what game balance is. They set the precedent that they're not going to go back and buff old characters. They set all these Hoyo has set precedents, because I've heard that other gacha games like do buff like older characters. Yeah, saw E6 S1 showcase a blade and he did such little damage. I was like, what? At what point do you stop caring? I personally feel I stopped caring, TBH. I think I need to check myself more often. Sorry for the crude language. This. Oh, sorry. Gear towards enjoying your characters more instead of feeling punished for playing your characters, knowing your character's getting weaker every patch. I love difficulty in solving puzzles, but if I E6 a character, I want to bulldoze content. That's true too. I don't really understand the E6 thing. I just never like. I feel like I just never got the mentality of E6 or C6 and stuff like that, because it's like well, at that point it's a collection. It's collection. It's completionist energy, I guess. I love difficulty in solving puzzles. Me too. I love solving puzzles and I love strategic gameplay. And regardless of if I got those jades or not, like, me clearing the content is what I care about. But the problem, the general player base, is they're gonna care about the jades and not necessarily clearing the end game content, right? Which is why I think people need to separate that. People that clear the end game content, they think they're entitled to that reward because there's a reward attached to it. That's the problem. Because the game designers put a fucking reward to the hardest content, people feel like, okay, I earned this reward because I was able to clear this content. So all these fucking plebs that cannot clear the content, they don't deserve that reward, which is what causes this animosity between people, F2P players that can clear it and people that can't. Because they're like, well, I had to sacrifice my enjoyment of this game by only picking meta characters. I didn't get the luxury to pick the characters that I want. So why should these people that pick the characters that they want because they look nice be able to get these rewards? That's exactly what it's causing. That's just like human psychology, right? If you never fucking attach the reward to this in-game content in the first fucking place, people have the choice to make, well, I'm going to pick the characters that I like, versus the people that I want to clear this end game content, and that's how I enjoy this game. So I'm only gonna pick meta characters. Do you see? When you take that, well, you're not really taking the choice away, because technically, if you are skilled enough, you can still accomplish endgame content with weaker characters. But that's what I'm talking about. Like I mentioned this multiple times in my video, because I honestly believe skilled players might be very like present. Their presence online is a lot more seen, because it's almost like looking at, like, watching people sing or dance. Like, you're gonna see a lot more talented people get the praise and the attention. It doesn't mean that a lot of people don't enjoy just like doing it casually, but you're not gonna see them or hear about them, right? Because they're not that spectacular at it. There's a lot of people that fucking play games that are not that great, and they don't, and they look for content creators for advice and blah blah blah. That's why they're watching guides and shit in the first fucking place. And I don't know, some people say like, well, meta players are the ones that are looking at your content. Not necessarily. Like, what if someone's a casual player and they want to get those Jades, and they're like, oh, I need to beat this MOC to get the Jades, so let me look up a guide to do it. And then you see a lot of people talking about power creep and how, like, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's right. You know, like, I pulled all these characters and they feel weak, and then all of a sudden Mr. Poke, the content creator with the fucking like 150,000 subscribers on YouTube, comes and says on Twitter that you power creep is because it's your fucking fault. It's like, oh, okay. Like, now all of a sudden it's like, that's my viewpoint of this. All of this shit is just people and their egos feeling like, oh well, I it was so hard for me and I still did it. But I just thought like it was so stupid, because I'm like, you're literally playing this game as a meta slave, and that's it. I don't know. I think that's a really shit way of enjoying your game. This game. It's like, if it's like a, from a design perspective, like, why the fuck would you design your game so that, like, oh, look at all these, we just released 12 5 stars and only 3 of them are meta, and if you pick the other fucking 9, so fucking sorry for you, but your account's gonna suck and feel like a lot worse. And having that being advice being given from a content creator or other people, like, well, why didn't you vertically invest into this one DPS unit? You could be clearing the end game content. Yeah, but then I would have 3 fucking pools and worth, I would have 3 fucking characters worth of pools put into one character, or and their light cone, instead of 3 fucking different characters. Like, if I didn't have Jade, Lingsha, and Sunday, I wouldn't be able to play Crit Lingsha. I'd be playing E1, S1, Jingliu, and I wouldn't even have Sunday or Robin. Like, it's like, it's like, like, the argument is just so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, who do you think is having more fun? I don't know, right? It's just like, it, to me, it doesn't make sense. And that's why this is in my perspective of like only playing Hoyo games too. Like, apparently a lot of other gacha games do a lot better with the balancing and whatnot. So I didn't really feel the power creep as much. Well, my account is not as sensitive to power creep because I'm a paid player and I have a lot of options. But for someone that's like an F2P player, that, like, you saw my luck, right? You saw that I have 63%. I'm winning the 50-50. Like, imagine if you were F2P and you didn't have my luck. Then it would just feel like shit. And I feel like making your player base feel like shit, it is obviously, like, that's what's predatory about gacha games. Is like, they make you feel like shit on purpose so that you spend money. I'm like, well, to me, I was like, since I only have Genshin and Honkai as like a reference, I was just kind of like, oh, I was very hands off about it, because I'm like, I know these are supposed to be predatory games. I just need to pace myself. But then I see all this argument online, and I'm like, people have a point. You know, you should hold these companies to higher standards, because no other game developers get away with shit like this. Only gacha games do. And I think that's really only because people let themselves believe that. Like, they're willing to get taken advantage of just to, like, I don't know, for anime waifus. Like, I love the character designs. I really do think that, but like, Now that I'm now that I listen to other people complain about the animation, and I'm like, oh yeah, they make a good point. Like I don't even give a damn about the story anymore because I have such low standards. I'm just like I skip the entire fucking story anyway. So whether they like cross their arms, Genshin and Honkai always have this animation where they're like, and I'm like, this is so fucking lame. Like I don't feel anything from the story. Imagine $500-$600 down the drain just for a character to feel so mid. I feel for those players. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no like if you're gonna even have E6 or whatever the fuck, then you just make those characters busted as fuck. Like I don't even like that's not even part of my. It really is not part of my consideration anywhere. Like I would never get an E6 character like ever. I would never let myself unless it's like a standard banner character or a 4-star. But you know, my cousin did that. Like he makes a lot of money, and so he literally, when I was playing Genshin with him during COVID, he spent like over 5 digits in Genshin, C6ing a lot of the fucking characters. I was like, what the fuck are you doing that for? And he was like, I just want to see how strong they get. I'm like, okay. I'm like, if you make that much money, then that's fine. But like, it's just like I wouldn't even have fun with the game anymore because, like, that thrill of like, ooh, like being able to clear the spiral abyss with just 7 minutes remaining, like just past the timer. I'm like, ooh, ugh. Like it's like thrilling. It's exhilarating, even though I get so fucking frustrated. Like I'm like slamming my fucking keyboard. I'm slamming my desk out here. I'm like, oh my fucking god, like, are you fucking kidding me? But you know, that's how I like enjoy the game. Anyway, I don't know. I yeah, but then it was who is that guy? So I was talking about it, but then I went on a tangent. God damn it. That's fish sauce too. Just a drop, but fish sauce is not very pleasant to smell. Um, what is his name? Santorin? No, that's a fucking League of Legends player. He's this guy that plays Wuwa, but he has a lot of like drama videos where it's like HSR was ruined. Um, Genshin has been ruined. Saint, yes. And I watched a few of his videos, and which is why I was like, oh, like he does make a lot of drama videos, but he makes some good points. I can tell he is someone that is very argumentative, but also he's a bit hot headed, but he also makes very good points. I agreed with a lot of his points. As someone that even as someone that's more, I'm not a Hoyo shill, of course. I only play Hoyo games because they're like accessible to me, and I don't like it's like sunk cost fallacy at this point. Like I will start Wuwa when I, get an access to like an account, but like I never I didn't know that I went that deep. I was just like I'm ready and willing to play both games. I don't give a damn. Saint is objectively right. He needs to chill a little. I don't know. Like I'm seeing a lot of. I'm seeing I watched like one video and all of a sudden three of his videos popped out on my suggested side, and all of them said HSR ruined, and then like Genshin ruined, how Wuwa ruined gacha games, and I'm like for Hoyoverse, and I'm like he better get that, he better get those clicks, he better get those views. I'm like good content creation strategy. That's how I view things. I view everything very objectively too. Like if someone's being very clickbaity or drama baity, I'm like, okay, good business move, but at the same time, are you handling it? So I watched one or two of his videos, and I can tell he like he he had like 7 8 tabs open of like Mr. Poke stuff, and he was like, you blah blah blah, and how could you blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, okay, okay, and I might be a bit biased because obviously Mr. Poke is not in my good graces right now, but I'm like, okay, he's making a very good point. He's making a very good point. Like he had his evidence, he had the receipts. He pulled up the actual evidence of Mr. Poke saying these things, and he responded to it aptly. So I'm like, all right. I was like, damn, I didn't know there was all this shit. And then I saw the Marco Meatball thing. And I was like, oh, wow, I didn't know that there was so much animosity between this and that. I'm like, to be honest, I thought like Wuwa, well, I never played Wuwa, but I, Genshin sucks. Genshin sucks ass. I'm so fucking sorry, but Genshin sucks ass. As someone that has played it for so long, there's so many things wrong with Genshin. Like, there's just, it took them so fucking long to do the most basic fucking changes. I'm like, I don't, I like Genshin, but I also hate Genshin. Like, I like the spirit, like, it was there for me during COVID, and I was like, great. Gave me a lot of like good memories with my friends during COVID. But other than that, there's so many things wrong with Genshin. And especially with Natlan. Like they got worse with their game design. In my like Natlan sucks ass. So many things wrong with Natlan. It just made me as a player, just in general, a player that like was willing to. I was ready. I literally jumped back straight into Genshin. I was like, okay, here's my $15 a month. I'm gonna get back into the game because like if I get into a gacha game like this, I'm like battle pass plus daily jades, battle pass plus daily jades, because I'm like if I'm gonna play this game every day. But then I played Genshin for like 2 3 weeks after I got into it, and I already fell out of it. I already quit again. I pulled for Sitlali, got her, and then I just lost my 50-50 trying to get Chlorand, and I was gonna keep going until I got her, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck this, because I feel so like the grind to build a character in that game feels like it feels like torture. And then I'm literally playing Honkai right next to it, and when you get to compare like that, it's like, why the fuck am I wasting time and energy on Genshin? I'm not even enjoying it anymore. Genshin, the combat system is so nice. The combat system in Genshin is very nice. Everything else is like, it's like, what do you call that? Nails on a chalkboard. It just like feels very like I liked the exploration part of it, because Honkai doesn't have much exploration at all, especially after getting the hearts. I'm just like E, and then I just like find the treasure chest. But like for Genshin, it was like, okay, I like puzzles. I like doing on-screen puzzles and stuff like that. So I liked exploration side of it. But then when Natlan came out, it was like your region locking, like flying around. Like certain characters that have 5-star characters get to like fly everywhere, and I'm sitting here running out of Phlogiston with my fucking Cucosaurus and these fucking birds and shit. Like I'm like, this feels stupid as hell. Like I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Like I don't like, it's fun for like 2 days, and then like after that it's just like, oh well, I didn't get that character, so I guess I have to suffer with this. It's a what the fuck? Like I just like it, if you have the character you feel good, if you don't you feel bad, and just like, okay, you know what? I give up. Like I don't feel like running out of Mora leveling up my Sitlali to level 80 or 90 because she's an elemental mastery character. Oh well, actually, she's not a reaction. Well, she does a bit of reaction damage, but so I just like I'm like I don't feel like playing this damn game anymore. Like I used to enjoy it, you know, and I was like both Imaginarium Theater and Spiral Abyss. I knew that if I wanted to complete that, it would require a lot more time for me to invest in that game. I can't even fucking be bothered to do daily like commissions. I log on, I make 5 condensed resins, and then I take the daily quest and I get off. And then I'm watching my crystal fly counter like slowly deplete, and I'm like, once I run out of crystal flies, I'm not gonna farm for crystal flies. So that means I can't even get on and get done like quickly anymore. Like I just have to. So I'm like, and sometimes I get on a Tuesday, and I'm like, well, okay, today finally I feel like playing some Genshin and leveling up this character, and it's like domain not open, and then I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this. What? Do you understand what I'm saying? Genshin is so fucking stupid. That's why I'm just like, fuck that game. Like it's so stupid. It's the stupidest feeling ever. And you're like, okay, I finally have the heart to play Genshin, and then the game's literally like, no, domain not open, domain not available today. I'm like, yeah, I don't understand. I really don't understand that system on Genshin. It's so like comically like egregious. Domain not available yet. I'm like, bitch, I don't give a damn that the domain is not available yet. I'm available right now. I'm available right now. I'm ready to play this damn game. I'm willing to play your damn game. And you're literally telling me, no, you cannot farm for this fucking thing for your character today. It's the stupidest fucking system I've ever, like, Genshin was my first time, like, dealing with that. So I got used to it. But then, like, after, transitioning to Honkai and, like, them not doing that, I'm like, oh, yeah, why did they do that in Genshin? And then going back to Genshin, oh my god, it really felt like I was pooling, what do you call that? Pooling hairs? What was that saying? Just so you can play their other games. Yeah, I think so, maybe. Like, Genshin's, like, they're getting, like, they, like, milked enough out of Genshin that they want you to go to the other game. I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't feel like it. It doesn't look fun to me. The funny thing is, if I quit Genshin, I'm gonna go to Wuwa. I already play Honkai. And the thing is, like, I would play both. I would play both of your games, and you would be making twice the money. But, you know. I'm just too lazy to ask my friend right now to borrow her account. Or, like, to make an account. Otherwise, I'd be playing Wuwa. So, I would be playing Genshin if they didn't annoy the shit out of me. And I quit. I logged in every day until I got I used my Welkin blessing. And then I'm just like, I'm done. Till next time, Genshin. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were just like a good game developer and a good company, then like you'd only be in the good graces of your players. But when you do shit to annoy people, it's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna like. It's a smart business strategy that they have so many games to like bounce back between. But I was ready and willing to be one of those people that literally play both of your games. Well, both of the games that I was interested in. But like now, I don't feel like I'm ever gonna go back into Genshin because it's like it took them this many years to do those quality of life changes, and I'm still like even when I don't have like a day job like I used to, I'm still like I'm not like if I want to play your game right now and I want to level up my damn character that I just got, I want to level them up right now. You're not gonna tell me. I'm just sad that they were willing to fix DZZ, but when it comes to Genshin, it's a sunk cost, you know. Genshin is really nice, but you know, they already earned my $1,000 and some dollars. I've been AR60 since early 2023. It's indeed very ass. Yeah, I got back into it because I was like, well, I have my account sitting there. But, and then I just felt like shit as soon as I got back into it. I feel like Asia has this problem not Genshin because they can't advertise the characters with a unique gameplay and have to resort to power grid to make people pull. Genshin has a good combat system that has elemental reactions, which makes it a lot easier to balance characters. Because how strong the reactions are really makes that character strong as well. Honkai Star Rail has a super restrictive combat system where it's like, for example, like, that's why I like Lingsha, because I'm like, oh, she's a healer, but I can make her a DPS if I want to. You can't do that with Bailu. No matter how hard you fucking try, she heals and that's all that she fucking does. You can't put crit on her and make her do some damage. You can't make her do any type of like passable damage significant enough to clear any content. She is there to heal and she does that one thing. Her element type doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't matter that she's lightning. She could be quantum, ice, imaginary. It wouldn't change a damn thing for her because she does one tick of damage from her basic attack. Her element does not matter. Her nothing matters except for the fact that she's a healer because she's an abundance character. And then, for example, a healer in Genshin, Barbara, like a 4-star character, she's a hydro unit, so you can play her with, she applies hydro onto the enemy with her attacks. So all of a sudden, she's a hydro driver. Any elemental reaction, any other character that requires hydro to be applied on the enemy unit can be used. And then she's a healer, so she heals. And then otherwise, you can replace her with a healer of another element, which reacts with other elements in different ways, and then they will be a healer, blah, 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 like so on and so forth. But Honkai does not have that. Natasha is forever going to be Natasha. She ain't going to do jack shit because her element doesn't matter, her heals don't matter now, and she's just completely just, there's no way to use her unless she's your only healer. There's like the only healer on your account and you need heals. Otherwise, she's absolutely like useless. You can't put a shit ton of break on her and make her do like, oh, like significant break damage, like yeah, for one hit. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you can't put like crit on her and make her do anything. You can't put like defense on her and make her do something else. You can't put like a artifact set on her to make her like somehow, I don't know what, put Sacerdos on her and make her like give crit damage when she heals somebody. Like I don't know, like what the fuck, what are you gonna do with that? It's like it's so restrictive, and so they have to. There's literally nothing for them to do other than to, you know, make the combat hard. Really, just a matter of like gameplay. Have you seen the Genshin drama with Mizuki in the 5.4 trailer? Apparently, it was really bad because everybody's on strike, so they use like NPCs or some shit. See, this is the thing. I didn't notice all of this shit happening. I didn't even notice there was drama with the 3.0 Honkai Star Rail like announcement because I don't watch that shit. I see the live stream coming. I'm like, all right, guys, set your alarms because I need my 300 stellar jades and my primo gems. I'm like, I just need to get the gift codes and I'm out because I don't watch that shit because I look at leaks and then I don't care about your fucking presentation because I'm like I'm not sitting there listening to this like you yap about like I don't even get I maybe because I spoil it myself like early, but I don't really care. You know, like I get on like the leaks and I'm like I I'm that type of person that's just gonna sit there and I'm like I'm reading all the skills and all the numbers and I'm like okay. Okay, so the Hertzer does this. I'm like, okay, inspiration, okay. Inspiration stacks, interpretation stacks, okay, 42. Don't know what that means, but I'm like, I'll figure it out when it gets released. I'm just like, I'm there. I'm like, okay, she has, crit rate, speed, substats, no. Okay, so I'm gonna have to build this. I'm gonna have to use her with this character and that theoretically, on paper. I'm like, okay, so I can use it with Sparkle and Fushan. That's gonna give her 22% crit rate. So I'm gonna have to build this much crit rate with 8% from two piece erudition loss and then with the Izumu plus 12%. Like I'm doing all like that's how I enjoy this game. So I had no fucking idea that all of this, all these people like were having, like they're like, I get it. It makes sense. People that the general player base has like expectations, like standards for like the live stream and stuff. I never watched a single damn live stream. I have not. I watched the trailers and the animations. I love the cinematics, but the live streams and just hearing people talk about shit, I'm just like, I didn't know. Yeah. To me, also Mizuki, I was like, I thought she was a good design. And I don't care how weak she was because I knew how Genshin works. I'm like, I don't need a super strong character. I just need a character that I like to play. And I'm like, oh, Mizuki looks fun with a little like tray and her little like swirl shit. And I was like, oh, that looks kind of like a fun play style. I want to try that. But a lot of people were like, "This is fucking." She's like standard banner, blah blah blah, and then the 5.4 trailer. I mean the what was it? The live stream. The live stream came out and people were like pissed because they were like, "This is fucking terrible," like blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Ooh." To me, it's just all tea, right? Because I'm like, I really don't care that much. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time, like, because I already quit. I already quit Genshin. Like what the fuck? I mean, I might if I feel like it. It's actually work for me. If I have to sit down and record a damn video and talk about it, like I'm gonna have to fucking sit here and spend 2 days of my time because I'm gonna sit down for one day and record it, and then I have to edit it. And then I'm the type of person if I say something I forgot to say something, I'm gonna have to sit down for the second day, record some shit, and then re-record it, and then edit it, and then I'm gonna have to make it entertaining, and then I'm spending my fucking time like thinking about something intelligent to say and put my words in the right way so that it's like worth watching for people. Then make a damn thumbnail. As I have to, if I want to talk about it, I can monetize and like I can make content out of it. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't have the fucking energy to do that right now. Because there's a few times I wanted to make a few Genshin videos. There's a lot of things I want to talk about, but sometimes I'm looking at those like faceless creators. I'm like, maybe I should have done that. Because I already put my face on like the videos. I'm like, I feel like people expect like a webcam. I know people. I already know. I've been in this business a long time. Once you put your face out there and people will get used to looking at your face, it's like if you don't put your face, the people are like, where's the face cam? It's like, so I'm just like, if I could just like make a voiceover video, I would. I would. I make a voiceover video just complaining about things. I would. I definitely would. One day we'll get there. I'm still new. That's why I'm still trying to like. I'm trying to keep things consistent. I'll just stick with what I started this video, the channel off for, which is I'm gonna create the end game content, and then keep a consistent thing going. And then of course, like I'm here to sell my personality and the things I have to say anyway. That's where my confidence lies. Like am I that great of a player? Eh, I'm your average, skilled player, right? I know how to play the damn game. I know how to build my teams. I know how to like make things work and you know but I'm no like what examples are there? I don't really know the names. Oh, I watched like Ida Gaming, who does all the Zero Cycle runs. And a few other people. Like, I don't do content like that, right? I'm just there to like, what do people want to see, and what can I offer? Musical gameplay was press skill and run around the enemy. People found that boring. Did they buffer though? Well, I mean, yeah, but it looks fun. Like it looks fun. It's just like it's like things just exploding around you while you're running. I'm like, there's so many boring characters in that game. Like Emily, I love her design, but you just click E and then you switch out and you never see her again. So I'm like, there's a lot of characters where you just don't do jack shit. So I guess if your on-screen character also doesn't do jack shit, when she's just running around, that's also. But I'm like, whatever. I like looking at her. She's pretty, and she does that, like, she does that animation where she's like showing her ass. I'm like, oh, me. I literally get the code, see the banners, and dip. That's what I'm saying. I already see the banners and everything on the leaks anyway, so I'm just like, but as soon as I see an announcement for a live stream, I'm just like, okay, did it already happen yet? I'm like, did it happen yet? And then I go, HSR live stream codes, put them all 3 in, and then I just turn it off, go do something else. I think HSR team tried to make it better by making the team building a lot more about, but then they are lacking in that department. Well, I will. The positive thing I will say about HSR is that there's still a lot of untapped potential that they have not explored yet. Once we have an expansive cast of characters, you can literally release a character that like buffs one specific character, or well, that's the problem. Like for Genshin, it was like Auroran buffed this reaction, so he still goes with other characters. Problem is like they're so niche. Everything like is so niche in Honkai. It's like, oh, Jiao buffs Atron specifically and nothing else. But if they release another character that also requires dots and also ultimate damage, then there you go. You just need a lot more characters, right? You need a few more years of this game in order to like have everybody be a bit more flexible, right? They still have a lot of things to do. They have like no HP scaling buffers right now, so Blade is still Blade. My day is still gonna be my day until they release someone that can, you know. They did buffer though. I like your analytical gameplay, but with these streams, I like how you articulate yourself. Oh, thank you. My analytical gameplay. Am I really analytical? I just talk as I go and how I'm thinking. Well, I guess I do play very meticulously though. I am very anal about that stuff. I'm like, damn, I should not have fucking basic attacked here. I could have skilled here. I was like, damn, I could have fucking saved the skill point if I just basic in here instead of, like, because I know that'll be helpful, because you know, I tend to be like that. I'm an educator. I like to educate and pass down knowledge and wisdom and all types of things that I do. You can ask Whisper, like, when I'm making music and stuff, I'm sitting here like explaining like all this shit, and people are just like, yeah, I'm like, so the EQ, what you do is this, and then so I just downloaded this software today, and like it does something that's called side chaining, and so essentially what side chaining is, I just love explaining shit and hearing myself talk. That's essentially what it is. That's why I'm sitting here talking. I love hearing the sound of my own voice. That's why I made a Casterus AMV with my own song. But to each their own. He has motivation. He's just lazy. Huh? What do you mean? No, you need more motivation and more guides, even if it's ass. I do. I want to make more guides. I have a lot of ideas. For example, I want to make a video on potentially how Sparkle can have a resurgence and how to fix Sparkle. I want to make a video on how we can do the same for Luocha. And then I want to make a very quick, like, simple guide on, like, Jade, for example. And just, like, and maybe, you don't know. And then I want to make a guide on how to use Fugue and Lingsha with Acheron. Because I feel like some people don't like. Some people are like, oh, like, Jiao Cho is the only one that's, like, the best in slot for Acheron right now. I'm like, no, no. I think Fugue and Acheron, I mean, Fugue plus Super Breakling Shot on Acheron team is very, I feel like that is not talked about enough. But of course, like, you know, there's certain things. See, I like overthink about a lot of things. I'm like, well, is that really F2P friendly to really suggest both Fugue and Ling Shot just for Acheron? But I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm like, some people are F2P. Not all of my content has to be F2P. Well, it's not. My content's not F2P, but it's geared towards people that are like players like myself that pool for a large. Because I personally, my philosophy is that if you're gonna play a damn gotcha game like this, you should encourage people to have a larger roster of characters and not vertically invest into just Acheron team. I'm like, if you're an FTP player and you want to be a meta slave and that's the way you want to play because that's how you're gonna achieve like end game content, I'm like, sure. But I'm like, that's also a very boring way of playing the game IMO. So if people can have more characters and have more fun, and I can also teach them how to use their large array of characters to their own benefit instead of sitting there feeling like, well, I don't have Acheron. I don't have Robin, Fei Xiao, and so I can't clear this side. I'm like, no, you can. You can just try different um team comps with, and that's why I do the no signature light cone thing because I'm like, not everybody's gonna have the signature light cone. So as long as they have this character, like they can do it. I want to inspire people. I want to motivate people. You know? I want people to enjoy the game the way that, because I enjoy it, right? I enjoy this game. Like, literally, guys, like, if I wasn't doing content, I would still be sitting here every day. I'd be doing the exact same shit. You see why I'm doing in video games right now? I mean, on my channel right now, where I play like 5 different teams and I upload it. Well, not 5. I usually do, like, at most, I've done like 3. I sit here and I just play the end game content over and over again. I'm like, let me try Super Break Shay, with Fugue. I'm like, oh, this sucks. And then I switch it out. Like, I've tried Super Break, Argenti, Herta, and Jade for this Apocalyptic Shadow this time to see if it would work. And then I'm like, oh, this would be such a good, fun thing to share for other people. I'm like, look, Super Break Argenti, it works. But they couldn't, they were like clearing at around like 3,200. I'm like, not good enough. I choose a character I like, and I know I will continue to like. I pull characters that fit in those teams. Yeah, which is, I feel like that's a better philosophy. Like, I'd rather like who I'm playing and what I'm looking at rather than pulling this damn Firefly character I don't give shit about, and then like now I have to like play this damn game with these characters I don't even fucking like. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what kind of philosophy is that? I'm like, you're letting the gameplay you. That's how I felt when this whole conversation with like this meta slave shit and the power creep, HP inflation. People are like, well, if you had pulled Firefly and Robin, I'm like, I don't want fucking Firefly and well, I mean, if I was someone that didn't want Firefly and Robin, it's like that's stupid. That's stupid to suggest, if you had pulled Firefly and Robin, you would be enjoying this game. I'd be like, no, the fuck I wouldn't. And no, the fuck I wouldn't, because I wouldn't have these characters that I like. But these characters that I like right now aren't exactly doing anything for me. So, teach people how to play, like, I'm trying to teach myself too, because, I have to be a lot more educated about the game if I'm going to teach people. Because a lot of people ask me questions, like, for example, like, I'm not very good at them. Not good. at math. I'm not bad at math, but I don't I'm not like Guopa certified or like those people that are like really like analytical. And so when someone's like, "Oh, can I replace this like can I replace Sunday with RMC?" I'm like, "RMC." I'm like, the way that he charges up his action advance is very like weird and wonky. I don't know how to keep that consistent. Sunday, I know you can keep consistent with speed tuning, but like RMC, I'm like, I don't fucking know how that fucking math works, and I'm not ready to sit down and calculate that. So it's like a lot of management, right? It's like usually when people ask me questions like that, it's because they kind of need someone to hold their hand, right? Like for example, like RMC is someone that needs to charge their alt up based off of everybody else charging their own alts up, or the mems like support skill. Like you're looking at that meter and it raises up a little bit amount depending on the energy gain from other teammates. So you kind of can control it. You hold on to their ultimate until you need a big boost in like the to get the action advance. And so it's like you kind of just have to like know what you're doing, and you can't just be like spamming all your skills, because otherwise you're gonna get the action advance at the wrong time and blah blah. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Sunday sort of does that, but needs more remembrance. I wish HSR was less restricted because guides like Kurtling Chan make the game less boring, because that is such a niche build for her. It does, right? You know, sorry, I'm like really slow at reading because I go off on these like fucking 45-minute tangents all the time. Or like possible characters that would help other characters be stronger. Oh, you do. I love theoretical stuff like that too. As a kid, I was always like, what if this game had this type of enemy, this boss, and I would like draw out the little boss and write out a little move set for them. Like, it would have these moves. I'm like, oh, I have this idea. I had this idea on how to make Luocha better. I'm like, okay. I'm like, so basically what we need, because Luocha does this thing where he heals a lot, right? Like every single time you attack with a teammate, you get like a heal on everybody else. So I'm like, if you can release like a 5-star Natasha that's very selfish with healing, like a vampiric, like 5-star vampire nurse Natasha, that's very like every time she gets healed, she gets like the dewdrop mechanic where she can like burst it for like more damage. I'm like, then you can make it work with Lord Child would be better again. And then like it would like mainly benefit like Luocha more than it would like Huohua, and then he would have a niche, and then you would have a 5-star Natasha with a big ass like syringe or some shit. I'm like, I want to see that happen, but then I have to stop myself because like if it doesn't happen, then I'm gonna be like disappointed. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna keep that to myself. I'm like, that is what I'm saying. Like literally, there's so much that you can do. Like for example, the shatter mechanic. I'm telling you, I've said this before. The the reason I went back to Genshin after not playing it for a year and a half was literally because I saw some game article that said that they buffed the shatter reaction. That is why I went back to Genshin. Not because of Natman, not because I know fucking region or character release. They buffed the shatter reaction, and I was like, oh bitch, time to cook. And I went back and I was like, I pulled out my elemental master, my full EM albedo, my full EM Chongyun, and I was like doing shatter shit like all over the place. And then of course like they power creeped everything, and like none of these fucking bosses can be frozen anymore. There's fucking lava monsters that are constantly like on fire and can never be frozen. I'm like, fuck this shit. Like this is not even fun. But I'm like, there's so much that they could do with a shatter reaction, right? There's so much that they could do. And no, literally a year ago from now, I had a video of me playing Albedo Shatter when before Shatter was even buffed, and I 3-starred the Abyss with one side like just doing Hyper Bloom and the other side being Kokomi, Ganyu like alts. She was burst spam, constant like Ice Rain, and then I had I didn't have Ayato, so I couldn't use him. So he's Kokomi as my Hydro driver, Ganyu as my Cryo, like freeze support, and then I ran Kazaha for like the elemental mastery and also like just shred and like keeping the and then grouping things together, and then I use Albedo just to put his E down and full EM, and it was so fucking satisfying. It was just like everything was frozen, and then you would just see shadow damage, shadow damage, shadow damage. It was always like, and they were only hitting like 10k damage at that point, like because it got buffed like I think twice. It got buffed like twice, double the damage right now, right? So it does like you can do like at max like 3k shatters now, but like back then it was just like 10k. But it was still like fine. And it was fun. It was so fun. And I was just running around with Shatter Chongyun and I was like killing like consecrated beasts like on the map. I recorded it all. I never uploaded it because, you know, I was so excited, you know, that's what gets me excited, but I wasn't a content creator for games. I still have all the old video files though. Yeah. That's the thing though. I mean, like if they buffed Silver Wolf and then just put her on a banner, like people would still go for her. You understand what I'm saying? Like people would still pay money for old characters if you buffed old characters. They set the precedent though. They already set the precedent that they won't buff characters. So what are you gonna do? You see people just kind of get used to the standard. Like oh, Genshin doesn't, Hoyo doesn't buff characters, so pool for meta characters or suffer. Silver Wolf is getting scraps. Like Silver Wolf has been sitting there. I tried to make this bitch useful. What did I try? I tried to make. I tried to cook with Silver Wolf by doing something. I forget what I did. I tried to put her and Dr. Ratio on like one of the MOCs, like this MOC. I was like, I think I can make it work, and then if I can make it work, then I can put Silver Wolf in one of my thumbnails. Bitch, she wasn't doing jack shit. She's just so fucking hard to use. Like she puts the fucking weakness on one enemy and it's random. I'm like I'm not completely random, like you can lock it, but like I'm just like if I don't get the right weakness, then I literally have to wait for her turn again. I'm like, this is so fucking dumb. And then here comes a Naxa. Let me just implant all 7 weaknesses and call it a day. AoE. And here's Silver Wolf with a little wrong weakness. I'm like, fuck this shit. Now I got like Silver Wolf is such a sad state right now. Oh my god. I feel bad for her. She can work for follow up maybe. I mean she works for Dr. Ratio. Other than that, like because she like implants like puts a lot of debuffs on enemies, but like what else does she do? She's so mid. She's so like middling. Like you do a few debuffs and you're like you feel like she doesn't do any personal damage unless you get her Eidolons. So she's really there to just to be a single target Jiao. Yes, Dr. Ratio was free. I feel bad for people that didn't get him for free. He's such a he is still a really strong unit. He's just not as easy to use as Fei Xiao. When he first came out, he was destroying everything. Dr. Ratio did so much damage when he first came out. And he still does. You just have to like invest in him. He does feel a bit clunky though. Like everything right now is just so AoE centric that it feels really bad playing someone like him. It just feels bad, you know, like when everything is supposed to be AoE and he's hitting one single target and then like the trotter mechanic in MOC right now, like if you use a skill on a trotter and it doesn't die, then you're like, damn, I wasted a whole skill on the trotter and it didn't die, and now you have to waste another skill on it. You have to like really min max the damage. Yeah, he is really satisfying to use. Like I love playing him in like Korean. Ban점, Bang점, Young점, and he's just throwing his chalk. Where's my doctor ratio? You were late to the party. I have Jiacho for him, so I can play him for fun. Let me at least play the game a little bit instead of just sitting here and talking. Well, I was eating, so yeah. Like I like to run Jiacho and Doctor Ratio, but like ever since I got Fei Xiao, like I never use Doctor Ratio anymore. Well, now that I make content, I can. If they ever, if they ever take any of like literally the MOC, Apoc Shadow, and Pure Fiction is all AoE and blast you, like there's literally. Oh wait, I can use him in the Apoc Shadow instead of Fei Xiao. You wanna? You wanna see? Silver Wolf run though, like this thing is already weak to. They're already weak to She's already weak to imaginary though. There's no point in Silver Wolf if I have. I wouldn't use Silver Wolf. I could. Wait, how would I do this? Oops, I need to do it. Replace, and then I would put Doctor Ratio if I wasn't using Jiacho. Be like Silver, but she wouldn't really do anything here. She literally does nothing. She's literally here to implant weakness for herself. What would she even do? His light cone is really good. His light cone works for Fei Xiao too. Oh, these are all kind of useless. He's been stripped naked. AKA his light cone. Okay, let's see. Speed. I do need the speed because I need him to be faster than whomever. We're gonna steal Fei Xiao's stuff. What is his stats at? That's pretty good. Perfect. One speed. Woo! I need to farm for better. Okay, and this bitch. Wait a minute, what is this again? Wait, this works. Might as well. I don't ever get to use these fucking light cones in my videos anyway. I can use them on stream. Speed. One sec, y'all. Effect hit rate. Why does she have these? Panagoni or Lushakas? These are all pretty much the same. Let's take the speed and the HP, I suppose. And the energy regen and 15%. Wow. 163 speed with 168% effect hit rate. Try dodging my fucking debuffs now, bitch. You heard casters will be free. Hell no. You are... Somebody lied to you several times over. What do you mean she's gonna be free? Casters would never be free. She does have defense shred. But it's like random, isn't it? Oh no, her alt has it. Oh hell, what the fuck? I have so much defense. I could go for like energy regen, no? I'm too lazy to change it around. Alright. Is that it? I don't care about the first side. I'm so happy that like Apoc Shadow you can just do whatever side you want. For testing purposes, they need to do this like for every other mode too, because like sometimes I'm like trying out teams and like the second half of those do it over and over again. Like if she could break through this stupid shit, then that would be amazing. But she can't, so. Very awkward. March in this team? Replacing who? No, because you have no debuffs. Dr. Ratio needs debuffs in order to guarantee that oh my god, I ran out of skill points. In order for this to be 100%. Like his follow-up attack is only guaranteed when you have at least what, 3 debuffs on the enemy. So if you don't have any debuffs, then you're not gonna be, yeah. And eventually, like if you don't have his light cone, he's also not. This vulnerability debuff is only coming from his light cone. Silver Wolf is literally like doing absolutely nothing right here. She's wasting my skill points. That's what she's doing. Oh my. Ugh. We'll just use some damn flower, I guess. Whatever. She's literally doing nothing. If I had Zhao Zhou on this team right now... She's sitting there staring at the enemy. Look at her. She's like, okay, now is my time to shine. Wait, she still has the... Now's my time to shine. Does one basic attack. I'm gonna put it in the thumbnail. I'm gonna put it in the thumbnail. I'm gonna be like, Silver Wolf moral support. You know how I have the yellow text that usually like as a descriptor for what they do in the team? E0S0 Silver Wolf moral support. And then that's all I'm gonna... That's it. Like, that's what she's here for. I'm doing a lot of damage though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm really not doing that bad. I didn't crit. Oh my god. Ow. Wait. The fuck? Where did that follow-up attack go? It went into like... Oh, I'm gonna put it on her. I find it's sad that Annihilated unit doesn't do damage like Harmony. Like effect hit rate. I mean, if they just... Literally, like, they could fix these things if they did it right. You know? They could fix these things literally by, like... For example, like... Oh, you know, if you build effect hit rate, you scale in another stat. For example, if you have... Dang it! He died! Well. Theoretically it would have worked if I had not been so greedy. I think I could have cleared it. I literally could have cleared it like... It would have been above 3,300. Silver Wolf wasn't really doing anything, but... Silver Wolf was helping with all the debuffs. But it ramps up, you know, you need to like... But obviously Sunday does help a lot too, in that regard. Giving me extra turns. But that literally is just like, that is Dr. Ratio's damage. Like if you, like Silver Wolf is the one enabling Ratio to do that many attacks. And also I have this light cone. 10% increased damage. That's like 10% vulnerability. And then let's see. Essentially what I was adding is like this shit is random. Okay, so sometimes I can have the 8% reduce in defense. Ultimate is a reduce the 10, so this is actually really good. 45% increase in damage, basically. This is a flat increase in damage because this is defense reduction. Oh, and also 10% for all type res. I can make it work, but Jiaoqiu just makes a lot more sense. He just makes a lot more sense. Should I do that again? I can definitely do it, but you can see how it would have like it worked if I didn't die. Like I literally would have cleared it with like comfortably above 3,300. I think it would have been like a 34 or 3,500 probably. But this is with 4 signature light cones though. I would rather try it with Jiaoqiu. I feel like that would be more fun. I'll do it. Put it in the... I guess. What Lycon do you have on Ratio, and what's the best F2P options for him? For Dr. Ratio? I have his signature Lycon on him. But the best one would probably be free to play option. Probably the Heart to Shop light cone. Cruising Stellar Sea or whatever. Or if you have copies of Swordplay, usually on characters like these, a Swordplay is really nice. But Dr. Ratio actually changes targets semi-frequently, so Swordplay is not necessarily the best. It really depends. Bruh. How did I not crit there? Oh, I need this. Jump! Dang it! Keep running out of skill points because of Silver Wolf. I should have auto attacked first. I should have auto attacked at the beginning. Am I not critting? Why am I not critting? Attack reduction on a flower. LOL. Huh? 80% and you gave me nothing? Stupid RNG. Yeah, I should switch to Fushan at this point because of the crit rate. Because of me. I probably have like 80% right now. Cause he doesn't he give? No, I'm thinking Argenti. He has 91% crit rate. With Fushan, I would have 100%. So, yeah, I should be. I'm just getting very unlucky. What the fuck? Why did he send it into the flower? What the heck? Winning? That's not winning. Bit slower than last time though. Wow, my shields feel a lot stronger after I switched Aventurine to the 4-piece Purity Palace thing. Because I had those random assortment. No! 40%! Fuck. Skill issue? What skill issue? Man, what the fuck? Well, I guess I'd rather win the 50-50s than lose the 80%. Come on. There we go. Silver Wolf! Oh fuck, I didn't put a... Oops. What are these gonna do? Uh-oh. What's this? Ouch. Dang it. Huh? I'll put it on her. At this point, I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm getting so unlucky with these. I'm really not targeting correctly. I should just pick one flower. I don't need to take both of these. I don't know why I'm aiming for both flowers. Guess that works. I'm getting greedy. You crazy bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at her fucking weakness bar. This annoying asshole. Are you joking me? Oh my god. No! Look at this. I'm literally gonna... It's gonna be... Bruh! You kidding me? Literally 4 points away from... fucking Silverwolf. No, but that was my fault. I could have done it. I was targeting... I lost a lot of the rolls. And I shouldn't have. But also, I'm using Silverwolf. But I could have done it. I could have definitely gotten above at 330 if I was not like... I was targeting a bunch of random shit. But literally, oh my god. If I just did this. If I just did this. If I just did this. Oh, free to play light cone for Dr. Ratio. Oh, also if I had Fushan, I also wouldn't be missing out on. I do have Fushan, but free to play light cone, I would just use this. This is really safe to run on him. Sword play is always the best if you have the nice crit stats, but this is a lot for a single target. Other than that. Yeah, like stuff like this is very single target driven, so I would say just running this is always gonna be your safest bet. Sword play is very good though if you have nice crit stats. Oh, look at these men and their signature light cones. Husbando team. Oh my god, Jiaoqiu is gonna feel so much better, guys. I'm so sorry, Silverwolf. I can still make the video for, I guess, with the thumbnail. It's not April Fool's yet, though. Let's see how this team feels. I always like getting to use Jiaoqiu at least. I don't get to use him too often because I don't even run Atron that often. Silverwolf makes a comeback. In a single target scenario, though, I can see how Silverwolf wouldn't be too awful. Before I had Jiaoqiu, I was using Silverwolf. Oh, oops. What? Ah! I fucked up. I clicked that for no reason. Sorry. Sunday should be coming back soon. Yeah. He's such a like valuable character. Like look at the way that like Robin reran so many times. I feel like he's going to rerun quite often as well. Because they know like he's gonna sell well. So oh, why did I even target over there? Like so unnecessary. I don't think I cleared that side any faster with Xiaoqiu than with Silverwolf, right? Am I crazy? Me not critting though. Yeah, but the problem is they're literally gonna put Sunday with Casterus. I can already tell that they're gonna do that. You already know these bitches are about to do that. Is Silverwolf better? I don't know if she's better, but I feel like that is so dumb that they're targeting the fucking flowers. Like, I don't like the AI for that for sure. Oh, you think I should be targeting the flowers, though? I feel like I should be targeting the flowers. Because it removes so much more of her bar. Because I'm barely doing damage. Yeah, I should be targeting the flowers. I'm so stupid. Even though that they're break flowers. I think I'm fucking up. Well... Because with Fei Xiao, I was just targeting the ones on the right, and it... But Fei Xiao has a lot more break potential. Toughness bar damage. Oh, these are all... Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh, my. Oh, I'm gonna get it back anyway. Never mind. No, I think, well, this is obviously a lot more comfortable than Silver Wolf. But I think if I targeted properly with Silver Wolf, I would have been fine. Yeah, so this is possible, but this is with 4 signature light cones. Like, that's really not that impressive. Getting a 3388 with 4 signature light cones. I mean, sights. Yeah, this really isn't that much better than Silver Wolf. A Silver Wolf would have been fine, actually. Honestly, my Silver Wolf was kind of eating. Yeah, like, yeah, with Fei Shao, it was just like, with Fei Shao, I got a really high, not really high score, but a really comfortable score. Yeah, like with the Silver Wolf, I was just like, I don't know who to hit. Like, I wasn't really, I'm still not completely 100% about this like flower mechanic yet. I'm like, do I kill the break flowers on the left as well because they break her faster? And I think the answer is yes, but I haven't even tried that yet. Yeah, I definitely think Silver Wolf is plausible. You don't have to run Jiao Qiu. I think Silver Wolf is definitely possible. What if I took off all their signature icons? I don't think that would be possible at all. I could run Fushan. Aventurine is helping with the break though. That's the thing about Dr. Ratio. His targeting is very like, I don't know. He feels so bad to play in these AoE formats. It feels so blah. Huh? Technically, it's not that bad because I have so much crit stats on him, so I just have to do this. But like, I don't have anything leveled up. The only one. Well, look at that. Does Yanqing's count? Does Yanqing's like cone count? Because it literally says, when the skill does not result in a crit hit, increases their crit rate by 36%, lasting for 1 turns. Oh, definitely. Like, it counts as a signature, so I can't use it. But I've been using Bronya as like, oh, might as well be a 4-star. We can do this one for each time the wear hits. Because if I do this, oh, actually, this I wouldn't. This would be pretty good. I wouldn't overcap. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Oh wow, I still have. That's a lot of crit damage. What the fuck? I definitely hit. Like this would be a lot safer. Here, let's do this, and then let's do Bronya's. And then for the burn dot. Do you think Fushan crit can make up for the no sig? Well, his signature Lycone gives him crit damage, so it actually the crit rate doesn't matter. So, Fushan. The reason why I'm keeping with Aventurine is because his damage is helping break the bars. Fushan would add nothing to the bars, and breaking the bars is very important in this Apoc Shadow. Well, in most Apoc Shadows, breaking the bar is the. So Fushan, so with my 68% crit rate plus 20 from Sunday. Ooh. I have 88, and then he gets crit rate from something. I think from The more debuffs there are on the unit, then he gains like 2.5. Or is it crit damage? Oh, yes. Every debuff on the target, he gets 2.5% increase. It's permanent too. I use Fushan a lot with my the Herta for the comfortable like. So this time let's try aiming for the that damage is so low. Let's aim for this damn flower over here. Aventuring's face when he does that. Kill it! Damn. Huh? What? Where's my follow-up attack? Are you kidding me? What is this luck? What are you talking about? What do you mean? It's taking 2 full skills to take out 1 flower. That's the problem with like... Oh, I should have waited until my turn to cast. It's fine. This is taking a long time. Energy reduced? Excuse me? Oh god, this feels so abysmal. Okay, this... Oh! God, I'm like wasting so much damage on the damn flowers, like... Oh, did I not have his... Oh, wow. I wasted out... Oh, I did, right? Because I used Aventuring's ult right before she broke. This damage is not very great. I'm already down to 1550. Okay, I'm gonna have to say, if I had swordplay, I would be doing a lot more damage. Is Death Shred better or vulnerability? Death Shred is better of a stat. It's more from what I heard. So for example, like minus 15% defense is straight up 15% increase in damage. Vulnerability is a bit different, but vulnerability is a lot rarer. Well, not at this point. I don't know if it is. It used to be that defense shred was a lot more accessible because like Pela has it and like Silverwolf had it, and defense like shred was a lot more common. But now that vulnerability is like becoming a lot more common now. So far, only a few characters have it. I think only I forget who. I know Jiaoqiu is the main one that had vulnerability like in his kit from Ash and Rose stacks. But having both of them is really good because since they scale differently. So having two of them at the same time is really good. But defense down is a lot more like I think it's additive. So if you but there's a cap to it. Whereas vulnerability I think is something works like other stuff with diminishing returns. Like if you have 50% defense shred, that's 50% more damage, I believe. And then if you have 100% defense shred, that's 100% more damage. But then it doesn't go past that because you can't shred something that's not there. Lingsha has vulnerability from her light cone. Aventurine has vulnerability on his light cone. Does B-Fog, I think on her is vulnerability for break damage, I believe. Only. Like more break damage taken or something like that. Chibi's gonna have it just on her ult. So I think she's gonna be the second character that has like permanent uptime on vulnerability. Ooh. Well, so we know Dr. Ratio works with signature light cones. I think swordplay would be doing. The only problem is like, look at this. This shit sucks. Like nobody's doing basic attack damage, and I'm only doing ultimate damage. Like this, this is really bad. These are really bad. That's why like ratio, like the fact that I was able to clear with 3,300, even with signature icons, is already pretty good because this sucks ass. Like none of these apply to him. My favorite Herta team right now is like Mono Quantum with Herta. This was really fun. Sparkle with Jade and Fushan. This was really fun. I'm like, ooh, I get to use Sparkle and Fushan again since I usually don't use them. This team did pretty well. Got me like a 3,600, I think. 35 something? Almost 3,600. But it was with Sparkle's Light Cone. Silverwolf might be a bit better because actually she does a lot more break damage, a toughness bar damage when she does a lot more toughness break damage. I think Zhao just feels more comfortable because you don't have to manage things. You just throw his shit out and it applies a debuff to everybody on the field. But I do think that Silverwolf was doing a lot more. If I had just played it more correctly, I think I can make her work. I'm gonna have to like cook a little bit off stream and do like 10 more runs. I mean, I could do it on stream too, but targets receive 25% increased break damage. Yeah, this is vulnerability specifically for break. Yeah, she seemed okay. She didn't seem terrible. I think so far she's the only character that puts so many different fucking randomized debuffs: attack down, speed reduction, defense reduction, weakness implant. So if they release a character that can capitalize on that, like the Doctor ratio is 1, right? The more debuffs you have on the enemy, the more damage you do, kind of. So if they release another character that really is like, but then that would power creep Doctor ratio. So, well, he was a free unit at one point. So if they release like a mono quantum, see the thing that people like kind of like ignore when they kind of like talk about, like, I mean, this is not that great though, but this is the one thing that Sparkle has that like Sunday doesn't, is she provides a team-wide attack buff, and the more quantum units that you have, it can go up to 45% team-wide attack buff. And so in order to fix Sparkle, they really just need to release more quantum units that can capitalize of attack scaling. Right now, they're like releasing units that are HP scaling in quantum, like Tribby, so that doesn't help her. But yeah, there's things that they can potentially do to fix Sparkle, I think. But yeah, she's kind of like really overshadowed by Sunday right now. Would Atron works and she needs debuffs? Yeah, like Atron does work. Like her best in slot team before Jacho came out was Silverwolf and Pela. So yeah, she does work. If you just run her with like a really fast Silverwolf, then you can get a lot of like. She does work. It's just like Jiaocho obviously kind of like overshadowed her, and then when you were running Jiaocho, you would rather run Jiaocho and Pela rather than Jiaocho and Silverwolf. Well, it depends on certain situations. Depends on the situation. Because Pela does the AoE defense shred, whereas Silverwolf is single target defense shred. But her defense shred lasts for 3 turns, so it actually is pretty good. And you, by the way, you guys, you can calculate. There's an effect hit rate calculator that you can calculate. Oh, I was messing around with March 7th too. I wanted to make her work, and I think I did. I was able to clear the first side with March 7th as a sustain with the Herta and Sunday here. Yes, there is. If you guys don't mind the leaks, so if you guys have been looking at the leaks, they released. There was that quantum set that reduced your speed, the planar set, the 2-piece planar set that reduced your speed to, and then like if your speed was lower than 95. Yeah, so you can actually run Preservation March 7th. I didn't fully level up her stuff yet. Yeah, so there's a planar set that was wait, hold on. It was like if your speed was lower than 95, then you gain 32% crit rate or some shit like that. Or 32 is a lot. It was like something like that. But then they completely changed that planar set to be for completely different characters. So it says if your speed is higher than, if your speed is at 135 slash 180, then your outgoing healing is increased by X percent slash X percent. So, and your memo sprites healing. So because that, so because they are releasing a planar set that literally says your memo sprite increases your memo sprite's incoming healing or outgoing healing, that means that we're gonna eventually soon get a remembrance character that has a memo sprite that heals, that moves really fast, because 180 speed breakpoint, like who the hell can reach that comfortably? But yeah, I was running March 7th with a 4-piece. Um, I was like, I don't feel like spending my mats on this. Like, my level 3 orb and my all around 12. Yeah, but I was running March 7th with Aventurine's Light Cone, and then I was running like um Sunday. Oh, what if I ran? Oh, Remembrance. All Remembrance really means is they have summons. Remembrance means you can do anything except you just have summons. It's an interesting path, but it actually, that's a good direction for the game, because if they release any more paths, which they could eventually, right? That don't aren't like hard lined into like one role, because like a remembrance unit can do anything. They can debuff, they can deal damage, they can support, they can heal, which is better for the game, because if we get characters that, like, if they're a certain path, they can only do damage, they can only heal, like abundance, preservation, and like hunt erudition, like they're very limiting. Like when you release a hunt character, all they can do is damage with crit most of the time. It depends on how they're scaling. What was I doing? Oh, I went to put. Do you think I'd be fucking crazy if I did this? The Herta and the space station. I got March 7th to work. Um, when it was just, sorry, I was running running break Herta for lols. Yeah, this level 3. If I max these out, I don't want to use. I don't want to expend my stuff though. I don't want to use my mats for March 7th. I mean, I maxed out her traces. I mean, her shield traces, but I don't want to use my fucking relic mats for March 7th. She works. You can run Purity Palace on her, or you can do what I'm doing. I'm putting Sacerdos on her just in case. Like, you can actually. Oh, sorry, Atron. I'm gonna have to steal your shit. Oh God. What? Wait a minute. Oh. Why is that so low? What's going on here? Huh? This plus... Oh, okay, wait a minute, no. She gets 15% crit rate from Kurukuru, which will put me at 60%. 60% plus 12. I'd be at 72%. Is there anything that gives me crit rate? Okay, hold on. I have more erudition sets. 1 second. This one gives me 8% crit rates. This one gives me 6%. This one. This one's giving me 6%. This one's giving me... This one gives me 5%. Plus 15. 75. 80. 80% crit rate is good enough. And I'll run super slow. It's fine. Oh, I should be running someone with speed boots, though. One of these bitches needs speed boots. Damn. Damn. Wait a minute. Okay. We will do speed boots on Mini Herta. Because she has action advance anyway. Free to play light cones, except I really want to put this damn okay, I'm gonna leave this on her because she has a level 3 orb, okay? So that's why. Okay, ready, guys? You gotta choose Which did you choose? The 100 Jades or Gamble? Bitch! Wait a minute. I didn't do that yet. Is that over? I didn't see that. Hey, I just realized I was running a full mono ice team. That's cool. Would more be better here? Moza? Why Moza? Bruh. That was dumb. He disappears from my side. Why does that matter? Wait, how much damage did I just do? Oh no. I should have waited until these spawn more bugs. Freeze! Dang it. Huh! No! Dang it. I didn't have March's shield up. Ouch! Uh-oh. Casually, just doing a million damage. Like, bitch, you annoying asshole. I swear. Oh, it's fine. Wait, what? What happened there? Where's my 100% action advance? What happened? Wait, I should have action advanced March 7th. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Okay, I got this. If my March 7th was a bit faster, okay, she would get more shields off. I should have advanced March 7th so she could have gotten this shield off. But it's fine. It's fine. Trust. They're not going to hit the hurts up. See? Calculated. All to plan. All to plan. I'm going to freeze these hoes so they don't attack me. Okay. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, Mem is... She said bye-bye. She is gone. Lucky? What do you mean lucky? What do you mean lucky? All skill. All skill. They are all frozen and they're not. Oh, I should have saved. Okay, wait a minute. This is a bit suspicious. Okay. All right now. Okay. Oh wait, no. We have to do this. We have to do it for the cinematic finish. Eat shit. Can't say shit to me. GG easy, March 7th. Woo! With my level 3 orb. Yay! Look at that. Okay, so theoretically, I could have played that even better. Like, first of all, this all needs to be leveled up. I think if you run Knight of Purity Palace, you'd be doing a lot better too. Because your shields are gonna do more. But I ran this so that when I use shield on my Diharta, it's giving her this 18% crit damage. But like, really, do you need that? if your shields are more comfortable. Also, you could run like effect hit rate here for. I'm running energy regen and then defense orb, and then you could run like effect hit rate for higher chances of freezing. But her freeze is, yeah. But I thought of this because I was just like, oh, you know, they gave her a new skin. Like maybe I can shove it in a video, shove her in a video. But and yeah, I mean, I'll put her on side 1 and go E6 S1 E6 S1 March 7th, and then say the Herta Shielder, and then Silver Wolf on the other side and say moral support. The Herta cheerleader. Look at her. Look at her go. She's taking pictures of the Herta. This, I mean, this is not bad. And you know, she's an ice shielder, so you can run Penacony for, you know, for your all ice team. Hey, this is good. This is amazing. I'm cooking here. But I need a better defense orb. Hold on. One second. We never farm for this damn set because it's in such a bad. I forget which one this was paired up with. Which one is this paired up with? Penacony? Wasn't this paired up with like... Hold on. I have so many of these. Oh. Glameth or whatever the fuck. The firmament. March... I really wanted to like make her work, so I was like, I want to do it, and she's okay. She really isn't that bad. It really obviously she well because she also cleanses, so she's good for this. If you just get her fast enough so that she gets like you get to move more often, therefore you get to like cleanse. You get to like before they get hit too often and die. If you can get her to 160. Maybe I should run two piece on her instead of going for the 4-piece Sacerdos. Like, because is 18% crit damage that important? Maybe I should run, like, speed substats on her. Like, what if I did... I was about to synthesize a Penacony orb until I got one that I liked. You could run 4-piece, what do you call that? Wind set on her. Are you gonna gamble? Huh? A little bit. Why not? Defense. None of these have defense. I could have sworn one of these had like... What? Didn't I have one on my... Could have sworn one of these had like like a crap ton of... Like this is such a perfect boot for her too. This one too, 7 speed and defense main stat. Oh, like I got pretty... Something just like... Xiao Qiu, 1 second. Let me borrow this from you. They have overlapping stats. Oh. I get 5 more speed from here, then I'd be at 158. And then if I just get... Oh, the 18... The 18% defense, though, from this. If I had any damn speed from these damn stats. Okay, defense main stat and speed substat. Come on, come on. Let's do it. Imagine if I did this. It's like, let me bitch. I'd be the craziest bitch. That wouldn't that be the clickbaitiest video? I used 4 wishful resin on my March 7th preservation. I have a lot of these sitting, bitch. It's terrible. Bruh. Copium, but I could use this for Silver Wolf. You never know. Yeah, I'd rather farm for this. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because I'd get a lot of Glamoth sets. Man, I want to do this. Maybe for the video, I'll eventually level this up and get her. Because I'm so close to 160 speed. If I just level this piece up. Because I stole Jiaoqiu's piece, right? Oh, this one's not bad either, but this one has what? Oh, wait, this one has 4 speed? Oh, and it has defense. Oh, this one too. Let me just take this one. And I'll just keep the other one on Jiaoqiu, so I don't confuse it. Because I usually don't ever touch Jiaoqiu's stuff. Oh my god, I just went deaf in 1 ear. It's doing that. I have tinnitus right now. I want the effect hit rate on him. I don't want to touch his stuff. That tinnitus just hit me really hard. I used 4 wishful resin on March 7th. Damn it. If I just had... Okay, I guess I'll just synthesize for more. Might as well. I don't feel like farming that. Well, let's see how lucky we get. Dang it! For someone eventually, right? Oh. What amazing stats on this set. Damn, if this was defense. Oh my god, this is so good. These substats though. Okay, so this would be good for like if a fucking Ting Yun or somebody came along that needs this. This is decent. Come on. These are like pretty... At least I'm getting like orbs that are usable by other characters. Because I have very few Penacony. Yeah, that's not really... Give me defense! Casterus? Yeah, Castorus is HP scaling. What is this? This is not really useful. This has speed, so I'll keep it there. No. No. Fuck you. Dang it! I just need one more speed stat. Well, technically. Fuck! I just need anything with speed. But I really need that defense. I really need the defense main stat, otherwise our shields will be really. I just need one. Right? Because if here, look at this. If I just get one substat with speed in it, that'll put me at 161. Come on. What is her defense at right now? Her defense is at 3,000 even without the orb maxed out. What if it was I could use Lushaka here. I'm just gonna do this for now. I'll just use Lushaka for now. This one has I'll farm for the Penacony set in a second. But like this is goated March 7th. Let us try this one more time and see how our shields feel. Yeah, and when you have like 4 different things, you will never get the one that you want. Like you're looking for specifically defense with speed as well. And you're looking through like 2 different sets of orbs and then 2 different sets of ropes, and it's like look, she's complete. She has 160 speed. Let's try. So the first run was very luck. It felt very lucky that I didn't die. Now let us try with a fully built March 7th. Okay, I'm not gonna use her shield yet because okay, that was pointless. Let's see if I die. I really don't like How, like... Do I need to put speed boots on her? I think I need to put speed boots on her. Well, no, she's doing fine without speed boots, though. I just don't like how I don't get a turn off before I get mem support. It feels so stupid. The problem is like the speed tuning doesn't change. Well, I need myself to be faster. I need to get my turn off before oh bitch. Bruh. That's a fat ass shield though. Oh my god, she's so annoying. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ugh. She keeps stunning my damn... This is not bad though. Until they do that. That hurt. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I should not have been... Do you think they will freeze? I don't know if it can freeze during this state. This is gonna do a shit ton of damage to me. Is the Hearts gonna die? Okay. Ow. I'm like always on the edge. I mean, that's what I was doing. Oh my god, Mem's about to die too. Oh, nice. Oh, there was no point in using. I don't know why I did that. That was a waste of March 7's ult. I was not expecting to kill it with that. Okay. Okay, so far, 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2 runs. Has been okay. I think I need to put the... I just need to put the shields. I forgot I was no longer running 4Ps Sacerdos. So I just need to... I just need to shield March 7th. Okay, yeah, but this feels very... I still feel like this speed tuning... so should I put speed boots on her? At this point, she needs to be faster than... Like, there's no... I don't think I need... Is she gonna be slower than... Yeah, if it's like this... Do you think it would change anything? The bitch was fucking entangled like the 50% of the fucking fight anyway, so... Yeah, that way I get the Hertha to move first before Mem fucking bitch. Cause I have to use skill here. I can't wait. Bitch! You... I have to... I literally cannot shield with March 7. I can't shield with March 7. It's so... fickle. Here we go. Would have loved to skill there, but I did not have enough skill points. Defeat swarm summons to weaken the leader. What do y'all think I've been doing? Wow, I didn't even get hit a single time yet. Hit them for the vulnerability and then freeze these hoes. I don't know what he does. Yes! Look at that. Do this. I think I should save the, Oh, wait, no, I got this. Hold on. It's all about timing. Fuck! Why do I do this? Does this put Hersa in front of Mem? Yeah. I figured it out, bitch. Yes! And then... Do they have different speeds? It might have gotten frozen instead because of March 7th's the battle start, her technique. I might have like froze them. Oh, they're already frozen. Oops. Might as well. Woo! I have the skill points, might as well. Shield myself again. Oh, this is a waste though. I shouldn't use... Okay, I'm not gonna use her enhanced skill here. Oh, I don't need to. Would you look at that? I haven't lost a single health point yet. That is insane. Like, I wish I was recording this. I should just put this in a video. Damn. This is going so well. Like, I think during the second half, when these bugs explode, they give you a skill point back. Ow. This bitch. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna survive this time, though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just saved the run because if this thing got off the attack, I would have died. I just saved it because now the bugs are gonna explode and take me into. I'm so good at this damn game. I just don't know how I do it. Fluke, when? Fluke who? Fluke me? Fluke you? 3 out of 3 runs? Okay, I'm gonna be honest though. I don't know how I got 60%. And how did I go from 60% charge to 100% charge just from clicking E? Is that how that works? Because what the fuck was that charge amount? What? Might as well. I'm gonna get these hits off because I'm about to end this. I'm about to end this man's career with this hair flip right now. Slow it down for the cinematics. Bitch. Okay, I need to look at that again. What? How did I go from 60%? I can actually make a video out of this. I can make content out of this. I can just cut all the runs together and be like, I tried March 7th in Apoc Shadow with the Herta, and she slayed in her little figure skating dress. Not for nothing, but wait, I still don't hold on. 1 second. Like, I need to figure this out. How did I go from 60% charge? That gave me 4% charge. For every 10 energy regenerated by all allies in total, Mem gains 1% charge. I just gained 4% from Herta using her skill. Herta gains 30% for the skill. Wait, how do I get out of this menu? %, so 10% of that would be 3 energy. But then Big Herta gains energy from other allies hitting targets. So that gave me my 4% charge. Okay, now I'm gonna click E here. And that gave me, that went from 8 to 22. That just gave me how much? These numbers are just like very confusing. Wait, what? I have to look at the. Can you guys go back and look at that? How did I? Yeah, but I didn't ult. Remember? I was at like 60 some % charge with Mem, and then I clicked. I'm not crazy. Like, go back and look at that. I clicked. I was at like 60 some % charge, I swear, and then I clicked like E to like, I used the skill and I went from 60 and I got Mem's skill right away. Huh? Yeah, I gained like a shit ton of. Is it reflective of like? Okay, I have 10%. I'm clicking E. I just gained 13% charge. I really don't want to sign this. And you sure it's 40% from the alt? So then what was that big ass spike from earlier? That was crazy. It was almost like, oh, I'm gonna lose this run, and then it just decided to like win for me. Like I was like, what the fuck? I need to know what the fuck happened there because that's gonna bother me. 47 to 61. That's 14. Hmm. Oh, did I? Oh. Okay, thank you for looking. You were at 50, then you skilled and went to 63%. Then you ultimate and got 100. All plant? All plant. I guess it was just meant to be. Playing 3D chess. Am I about to win this too? Because I wasn't even playing for fucking real here. And I still fucking won. I was just like testing shit out. And I still win. I was just messing around looking at RMC's like how energy regen and it it's proven. March 7th is a reliable sustain. Jepard next. I don't even have him. That's how I guess that's how lucky I've been. I haven't lost a 50-50 to Jepard yet. Wait. This is not bad. This also feels very nice. A mono ice team. And like this signature light cone works so well with her. You get this. Like if they attack March 7th, you get a vulnerability debuff. The wear's crit damage increased by 40. This is useless though. That part is useless. Wow. That is so fun. This light cone is so nice on her though. This one feels so nice. That is so fun, guys. Wow. So far, that was that was the most fun I've had, like using like March 7th. It's kind of eating too, because normally I'd just be running like Fushan here. And the freeze is like it takes a little bit of like skill to like, okay, let me time this freeze so the bugs don't attack me. But that was fun. No, he doesn't need crit rate at all. Because you're not doing shit for damage anyway. The only reason you need crit rate is if you are using him as a main DPS, because his E6 gives him 100% crit rate on ultimate damage. So you're just stacking straight up. You're stacking all crit damage. Well, depending on, like, obviously my Sunday's priority, so but you're looking for a crit rate. I mean, you're looking for crit damage and speed substats, and that's it. Crit damage, speed, and then I before I knew that this was two piece was best in slot, I literally farmed for this set, and I got really good pieces too. I got pretty decent pieces on this Triumphant Song one. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this piece that I got. For, like, I was like, oh my god, look at my luck with these pieces. I was like, wow. And then I figured out that two pieces. Yeah, yeah, people recommend just having max speed on him. Just two piece like this. And then just go as fast as possible. Get as many turns as possible, and you'll be good. And then this light cone is so good on him. Increases crit damage. Increases the damage dealt by all allies. Like, it's just such a good generalistic. And then I maxed out mem stuff, and then this is... These aren't that useful. Well, now I know how to use him. Okay, now I get it. So it's like 10% and then 40%. That was a clutch moment, though. I was like, this runs over, guys. And I was just like, E. And then I was like, ooh, Herta gets the move again. This is amazing. That was fun. Is there anything else to do? Well, so far I've ran Crit Lingzha on this side. I've run Argenti. Argenti works. The Herta, of course. Hi, Ellie. I need to crawl into bed soon. Need to go to one of my friend's classes. I don't even have him unlocked. I'm too lazy to do the story. Yeah, you need to go through the entire story to get. He's not hard to unlock Eidolons for. It's like compared to Harmony Trailblazer. Oh my god, like RMC was pretty quick. You just have to do a few of the puzzles along the way while you're doing this. I need to stop eating this candy. Wow! I get to make a March 7th video. Oh, but now I need to sleep and then do the video after I wake up. I want to get it done out of the way, Bones. Fei Xiao, I can run on the second side for sure. Fei Xiao absolutely destroys this side with her Robin team. Oh, I could actually run. Hey. Look who's freed up on this side. Well, would you look at that? I could run a... I don't have a Jingyuan video yet. Jingyuan. Jingyuan. Our Lord, our Savior. Lightning Lord. Jingyuan. On this side. If I could just swap out March 7th's Lycone for a free-to-play one. Honestly, this isn't even that necessary. This doesn't apply. 10% vulnerability isn't that crazy. It's the base defense that this gives me. But honestly, this would be better. No? These could work. Oh my god, this is so meta too. Like. Oh my god, my defense dropped from 3,600 down to 2,900. The thing is, I'm not pulling for Aglaya, so she can eat shit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I think Jingyuan will still be very good. I don't think that he's gonna... Well, especially if you don't pull for Miss whoever the hell, Aglaya, then you don't really need to worry. Wait a minute. Wait, if I can clear the first side without signature light cones, I can make another no sig light cone video. Are you guys ready for this? No aventurine light cone on March 7th. Do you think it's gonna work? Oh, I froze him too. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, because I was getting Mem back because the bitch kept hitting me, but now that he's frozen. Oof. I should have ulted and froze him before he did that. All type res better than vulnerability? It's not better. Vulnerability is gonna increase my damage, but like if I wanted to title this video no signature light cones, then like if I don't use Aventrine's light cone, then I'd be true to my statement. It's all about the clicks. It's all about the clicks. None of the texts are showing? Ow, bitch. She still didn't take any damage. Look at that. March 7th is a fucking trooper. Okay, not for nothing. I'm timing Mem very well. Okay, I wasted Hertz's ult there, though. So the Hertz's ult puts her in front of Mem, which is very nice. Because it gives me this. Oh, bam. I'm just gonna freeze these hoes. Ooh, what a fat shield. I'm getting a lot better at timing Mem. That feels good though. To get something out of the... Like, oh, now I know what I'm doing. I like knowing what I'm doing. Korean? Doesn't he sound sexy? His Korean voice is low-key. I'm like, ooh. Okay. Okay, then. Well, you can get it. Actually, like, main character in Genshin also sounds very nice. In Chinese, too. In Chinese. Huh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This is what... I'm gonna die. Unless I freeze them. Uh-oh, guys. I think I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Well. What? No! That was a fluke. I can do it. I can definitely do it. There's no way. Like, that was just RNG. Because there's no fucking way that literally, like, 10% vulnerability. Like, I was literally at the same pace. I was at the exact same spot as all the other runs. I can do it for the video, eventually. That team's gonna work. It's a bit RNG. On how the bugs... I need to save my freeze and not let him do that. I think I'm pretty sure I can like stop him from doing one of those moves. Like before he gets into that like state. That run didn't happen. Yes. Scrub that from memory. Delete that. Abort. Okay. But this one... Oh wait, I didn't even put the right stuff on them. But let's try. I'm pretty sure I'm entering like... Does he have a light cone on? I mean, of course this is gonna work. It's literally... Robin Sunday and Xing Yuan. Why would it not work? How would this possibly not work? The frame drops. Oh, doesn't she have lightning resistance or something like that, though? This bitch. I'm kind of just randomly targeting things right now. I'm not really paying attention. I'm kind of out of it. I've been doing so many runs that I'm just like staring like at the center of the screen. Oh wow, perfect. Just after I expended all of my ults too. Oh, I can use my ult here too, because I'm gonna get it back right here. LOL. Should I just use it? Yeah, why not? Why not? Hate! That's some fat damage there. We like. Yummy! Ah, Xing Yuan still feels like his animations just still feel so good. I'm glad Sunday brought him back to life. Ugh. Oh shit! Damn it! I thought she had her flowers up already. God dang it! I fucked up my run. It's fine. I also like erudition units because I don't have to target anything. I can just like... Boop. Boop. Oops. Again. I should have just used my alt. Hit Robin! Thanks. And wow. Not even close. What Lycon do I even have on him right now? Oh, his signature. Their signature. Oh. Oh. I can probably do this without signature Lycons too. That'd be nice. What would I put on him? Pretty sure like Genius to Propose is pretty bad on him. Actually, I don't know. Because it's solely... oh, should I let Lightning Lord take the... It's fine. Why? Not bad. Oh, but... No Sunday Lycon with Jingyuan feels pretty shite. But that's fun, guys. We found out a team that works with March 7th. Because the Herta is so busted, you might as well put, you know, weaken her as much as possible. Because if I run her with Jade, with Jade and like RMC, she just smashes everything. Well, not Jade and RMC, but Jade, RMC, and then like a 5-star sustain. Let me see your Aventurine build. It's actually not that good because I got tired of just running like a random two-piece because my shields were so weak. So I actually switched it over to this. I've had this set since March 7th. Like these crap stats. I mean, I have so many defense substats. But there's like really low crit substats. Yeah, but with this set, oh my god, my shields feel so much juicier. And I'm like, why have I not done this sooner? Because I have his light cone, so I was like, oh, you know, let me go for damage. And so I was like building him for damage, and that's why I even have like this 2-piece on him too. I should probably fully switch him off of this set and go for like... Well, this is like the last line of like crit rate that's really adding me that 8% crit rate from this inner Salsodo. I really don't think he needs energy regen at all either. Yeah, because he benefits from all of Salsodo's stuff, so it's all personal damage. He gets crit rate, and then he easily reaches 50% crit rate if you have him at 40 at 4,000 defense, but without his signature Lycone, it's really hard for him to hit 4,000. But still, with some crit rate and his passive, you're gonna reach over 50% crit rate. And then he benefits from the ultimate and follow-up attack damage. So this is if you run him for personal damage. Otherwise, I would just... Yeah, if you want to build him for personal damage, I was running him with like whatever. I was running him with like 2-piece this, like follow-up attack. Like, you can do whatever. 2-piece follow-up attack, 2-piece imaginary, like what 2-piece, whatever. But this obviously as a... like, he really doesn't do that much damage anyway, so... I just need to farm for better pieces here. But these give me, like... This is a lot of defense substats. And I feel like... I shouldn't complain. Maybe this one needs to... I need to get a better one for this. Yeah, let's... I need crit rate, though. This one has it, but I want defense percent. I need defense percent. Because when I use him without his... It's really hard for me to reach 4,000 defense without his signature, which is very annoying. Because I have double defense here. Do I need a defense body piece? The effect res set. I mean, this gives you a bit of damage, but you know, because I do have this, but look at my crit stats now. Oh yeah, and then my effect res wasn't even above 30, so I was like, oh. He gains effect resistance for like he gains effect resistance like temporarily from his... Yeah, I built him for personal damage. But then of course I did switch over to I switched over to the Purdy Palace because I really need... I could probably farm for a better... This could have better substats. Like this 6% crit damage is so useless. But farming for speed boots on this set, like, are you joking? Like, brother. Crittering? Huh? I really want to make Jade solo DPS work somehow. That was kind of fun. I tried that. And it was kind of hard, though. I don't really know how to make her work. Like, would you do this? Wait, this is literally just my critling shot video. This is my critling shot. Like... Okay. Let's take Ling Shot off of here so that it... let's say I can't. Well... I already have so much crit rate on her, though. Inert Salsodo. This one's not bad either. This one's not bad. Because when you kill those bugs... Maybe I can run her with... Oh, she doesn't give herself speed, though. So I need to run her with speed boots, which I don't have, do I? Oh, I have these. Okay, she's faster than Sunday now. Then I'm just gonna put my signature light cones on and see what happens. Does she need Fuyan now? Okay, I don't have signature light cone for Fuyan, but that's fine. Oops. But Fuyan will be there to give her that extra crit. rate. Because right now she has... Okay, perfect. She'll... Let's go! Wait. Sure. She's really weird to play, like... It feels really weird, like sacrilegious to run her as a solo DPS. Did you know that that was... I did not know that that was... Oh, it's not. I thought it was. No, she's gonna be solo DPS. What do you mean? It's so weird. But she gets double the stacks, look. And then she gets 6 stacks when she does this. It feels really weird to play her like this, but... Let's see how solo... So she gets double the stacks, basically, from everything that she does. But the only problem is, like, look, she has to do this so often. So it feels really shitty. She has to skill herself so often because she runs out. It just feels really bad. Like, I feel like you're wasting so many turns. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage though. You're joking me. Again, like... Do you have her E1? No, I do not have her E1. I really wanted her E1. I just didn't. Technically, I can still get. I can get her E1, like right now, but I don't think it's worth it. Like the only reason I'd be running her E1 is with Fei Xiao, which is fun, but it's a fun concept, but a waste of money. LOL. Maybe I should... I mean... I could run her... It just doesn't... It doesn't feel right. Like, if I were to just put Lingsha on this team... If this would just be my crit Lingsha team. Wait, she's kind of on decent pace. Am I crazy? She's kind of on decent pace. Actually, Fu Shen feels so good on this Fushan feels really good on this Apoc Shadow. Like a lot of the times I can like spam my skill. And like I get like the resistance to entanglement. Yeah, it really feels like shit to waste a whole turn that she's not doing anything. Next in slot Luchan DPS. Oh fuck, I wasted. I just wasted so much damage by not waiting until. I should have waited until Sundays. Oh well, the bugs. It's like pretty overkill. The bugs are dying anyway. One more time. Oh my god, I have to waste so many turns. Could just be like super fast while Sunday buffs Jade. Yeah, it just it feels so stupid because like why it's literally like why would I be doing this when I should be doing the other, you know? It's so funny though. Ooh. She's doing very solid damage though. Well, I can claim I did solo J, but this was with all their signature icons, so it's a good showcase video for fun if I want to. One more time. Oh, he died. Okay. DPS Jade. It worked with Robin and Sunday. I really tried. I tried break DPS Jade, super break Jade, and it was like weird. It was weird. It was weird. But it was kind of working. But it was weird. No, it was like it took me down to like 300 and like 3,200. It wasn't really working. It felt really clunky. I was like I didn't know. I was like putting her skill on Lingsha, and then I ran her with Fugue and Ranmei. I think it would work if they were all Quantum weak. The problem was this side is all Ice weak and Imaginary weak, but like some of the bugs, the bugs are not Quantum weak. So it was like I either had to put Fugue. I could either put Fugue on Jade or I could put Fugue on Lingsha, but nobody was breaking everybody's bar at the same time. And I tried break the Herta as well, super break Herta. That was also very mid. Like it just her damage when she's doing crit damage with her enhanced skill is completely incomparable. You're doing like 1,000,000 damage with like her enhanced skill, but when you're doing break, you're doing about 500,000. Even when you hit 5 targets, so it's like, I just think break damage for ice is just not there, so couldn't get to work. I even have that light cone because I forget which like where this came from, which banner this was, but this one I have S2 for this. Increases break effect, and then after use ultimate, increases speed by 10%, lasting for 2 turns. It was fun to try, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't working. Of course, Super Break Lingsha was able to do both sides, I think. Pretty sure I tried Super Break Lingsha. For this one, Super Break I tried Super Break Himeko with Lingsha, Fugue, and Runway. I was able to do this side. Lots of videos to shoot. Oh, what about Blade on this side? You think Blade? Blade, Jade, and the Escapade? Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Oh, here. Blade time. Do I run Sunday here instead of Robin? No, I feel like Robin has a lot more damage. What is this? Oh, break build. What? What is going on here? What the heck? Oops. Well. Huh. What's going on? Oh. Oh, right. Oops. Wait a minute here. Oh, there's this piece. I could level it up, but I don't. Look at how many energy regen. How the fuck did I get so many energy regen ropes for one set? And I never get energy regen for any other set. Okay, you guys have to remind. Well, you guys won't be here when I record the video. I have to switch this set back onto March 7th for the March 7th video. Oh, I'm so tired right now. Okay, let me get the speed boots off of her. I have to switch this back to Inerts also too. Well, actually, I could keep this set on her. The flower's breaking, but... Oh, now she's so low. Oh, okay. It's because... No, wait. Oh, because my Inerts also actually has a lot of crit rates. That's why. This one, 11.9%. That's how I get the 92.5%. Okay, let's do this for the lols. Look, basic attack and ultimate damage. This is pretty good. This actually works. What if we tried Super Break Blade? I'm so crazy. I need to be sedated right now. Okay, like What does that feel like? I'm like not doing any damage. Ow. You biatch. Oh, I should have let Uyen go. Bitch, better work. Hit Robin more. One more time. Oh, dang it. I capped my ult. Pretty good damage from Jay. Okay. Crap. I wasted so much action value. Well, actually, okay, good. Whoosh. Good pace, good pace. Girl, please. Stop yo drama. One more time. Oh, I should have hit the middle flower. Oops. Lost out on some jade stacks there. Is she gonna resummon her flowers here? I feel like she's gonna do that. You annoying bitch. 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 Hup. And then Jade gets her follow up. Oh, that wasn't enough to take out the flower. Oh, darn. With my super break. Well, not just regular break. Lane shot. Yeah. Dang it. Okay, this. Okay, got it. Wow. I'm just gonna advance myself forward here. Save myself some action value. 290,000. 350,000. Hey! Woo! Blade did it, guys. Blade. With my E1 Robin. I wonder if this would probably work too, no? The brother-sister duo with Blade. You think... Wait a minute. Do you think she's still capable? I don't have Wohua. Scholar of Erudition? Do I even have, like, what any of these... Like, I need crit damage on her, though. She doesn't need all this fucking crit rate. She does need some speed, though. My substats for this set are not the best, so I have no idea if I have enough. Could use that. Well. Oh. That is very sad. I don't have 2 speed anywhere. Damn. Damn. I mean, I lose out on this 18% crit damage for the 4 speed I can get here. Okay. Lock. I mean... Literally... I guess. Oh, what? Increases physical damage dealt by allies. Subuff Robin. God, this game feels slow as hell when it's not sped up. Okay, now who are we? I think we can aim for the big bug. Bing chilling. Oh, wait, this feels weird. Running Aventurine with Jingliu. Do I aim for the bugs? I feel like I should be aiming for the bugs. Huh. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I should have been aiming for the bugs the entire time. Right. Wait, what if? What if? Because, like, I'm actually not doing bad. Like, okay. No! You whore. I was doing so good until that. And then the bitch stunned me. She is a destruction unit. I'm losing out on so much damage because she lost the turn here. Boo, you whore. That's how I feel right now. I'll aim at the bugs for now. Think you can go, bitch? Where? Going nowhere. Which one is it? This one? Oh, this bug is about to explode. I think I can take it out. Oh! I can. She can take out a bug by herself, like in one hit. Well, That was rude. So fucking rude. This bitch is so annoying. He's being so fucking annoying. I still have like a whole bar, right? Oh, I targeted the wrong damn bug. Wait, did I just mess up? Yeah, I just fucked up there. Oh my god. I'm so bad. I was about to alt Robin there and just click her alt. What? Ow. No. Okay. They didn't die. Okay, low key. Bruh. I'm so... Okay. If I... This... Not bad. If, Okay, to be honest, this was absolutely useless. Nobody was breaking anybody's fucking weakness bar. So this was absolutely... If I just switched to this, then it would have been a lot better. Yeah. This would have made Robin stronger, and then I also wouldn't have gotten... I mean, that worked, but it also required that team, so that's fucking crazy. I did it. I did it. I could make a video about that too. I have like 4 videos to literally... What did we run so far? We did Solo Jade. We did Herta with March 7th. That's the most important one. We did Ratio with Silver Wolf on one side. Bro using Jingliu in 2025. What didn't you do? Brother. I did a lot today. We were cooking. We were cooking in the kitchen. The goat Arlen. Yeah. Sure. My level 1 Arlen, a 20. At least I have his light cone on him. What face? I make a face. Oh, let's not look at that. Oh my god, even his model looks terrible. He looks like an NPC. Oh no. I forgot, like, literally, we haven't heard from Arlen's for, like, they literally just threw him away. We haven't heard from Hook in a long time. But Hook still shows up for, like, some of those, like, wasn't she, like, one of the opponents for, like, that one game mode? That little one with the Ethereum Wars or some shit like that. She showed up. Luca had his own little storyline. Misha did too. Arlen had one storyline at the very beginning. I remember. Yukong had her whole arc. Su Shang did too. Natasha did. Hanya did as well. Oh, I miss Hanya. I almost got her to work. I tried running Hanya. Ouch. Well, no, it was because I was doing the perfect clears. When I first started this channel, I was doing 40,000 clears, and I tried running Hanya with Argenti. Almost got it to work. But Child Hook and Tribby. Yeah, so far they're the only two. Well, Bailu is a child. You forgot about Bailu. You forgot about Bailu, didn't you? Oh my god, I remember when the game first came out. I was like, I want Bailu! And I got her so late that, like, she was absolutely useless by the time I got her. I think I got her recently. Like, she's in my gacha pool thing. The warp. Whatever you call that. The data. So I got her pretty recently, within the past several months. Clara got really late. I lost to Clara twice. Well, I got her on the standard banner ones. I was very lucky, to be honest. Like, I have E3 Himeko and E3 Branya. So I was very lucky with my standard. Like, I don't have Welt. I didn't have Clara for a longest time. I didn't have Bailu for a long time. I don't have any Japard. Like, Himeko and Branya are the most, like, meta-relevant standard banner characters. So I've been very lucky. Branya was my very first standard. Oh, I was very... You know what I was very unlucky with? I got this damn fucking light cone back to back twice. The Welt's light cone, I was so upset when the game first came out. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, why am I getting his light cone? Like, I got it twice on the standard banner. I was like, what are the fucking odds that I'm gonna get? I think Welt is at least... I think he actually does pretty decent damage, doesn't he? Yanqing is a bit tragic. Yanqing did a lot of damage at the very beginning, and he felt really nice. Like, his nukes felt so nice, but then nowadays, oh my god, if it weren't for the fact that his follow-up attack wasn't so fucking stupid, like his follow-up attack like never working, like, he would be so fun. Like, if you could run him in a follow-up attack team with like March 7th or like Moza, like, that would be so fun. Like, he'd be like a pseudo like Fei Xiao. Like, he wouldn't do as much damage, but he would still, like, if he had a guaranteed follow-up attack. But his follow-up attack being 50% like chance is so stupid. I really wish, like, they really need to change shit like that. Like, if you have, for example, if the percent chance in which he gets a follow-up attack scaled with something, 57% fixed chance. That's so dumb. I think it goes up to 60%, right? Yeah, it goes up to... It probably goes up to 60%. Yeah, Welt with Acheron. That'd be pretty good, I think. That would work. I always wanted to try Welt, but I never got a copy of him, so. And I was aiming for E4. Ugh, I cannot wait to get E4 Himeko. Misha! I always wanted to make Yukon work too. Hanya felt really nice when she first came out with Argenti. Hanya and Argenti felt really nice together. I remember those days. Hanya just spamming her E. And I would run Penacony. Like, she was the only character I ran Penacony on. Because it would be Hanya with Penacony set. And Argenti. God damn. I've been live for how long, y'all? Yeah, I don't like how wonky she feels because of her speed tuning stuff. She feels really weird to use. All I have is lettuce left in this. Over 6 hours? Oof. Orlando. We're breaking free. When struck by a killing blow after entering battle. What? That's a shit. You know what? Never mind, Arlen is doo-doo. What do you mean? Of course he's doo. What the fuck are these? These are so bad. Like, none of these are like damage relevant. Like, this is so like, oh, story mode, like trial character. Like, none of this shit helps him at all to deal more damage. Like, he just gets defense or like resists blah blah blah, and then he gets like HP back. LOL. Is Danheng better? 4-star Danheng? Yes, by a long shot. Danheng does actually a lot of like single target damage. Well, I never tried Arlen, so I can't really say. I just know like nobody ever uses him. But Danheng, I used him, and Danheng does feel pretty decent. Natasha DPS. What was it again? E6 was like, you get like basic attack does something. Sis. Oh my god, that is so bad. Basic attack deals 40% of her max HP. She was like the best character at the beginning. When you got Natasha, oh my god, she was like the best. I was like, finally, I have damn healer. I can't wait for her 5-star. They need to make a 5-star Natasha. She's so badass. I'm telling you, they need a 5-star Natasha that's like a vampiric nurse, you know, like a selfish healer. She would fuck it up. Like it's like this. I always think of like this image, like with a mask on and everything, or like a little medicine, like a poison vial. Emanator Natasha, abundance emanator Natasha. That patient was Ting Yun. Look at the cute little teddy. I just love her character design. Like, love the colors on her. Very Warner-y. And then just boobs. Increases the duration of skills continuous healing. Oh, I just remember like when the game first came out. And I was using like Natasha's heal always felt so like, oh my god, like it felt so nice to use Natasha's heal because you had no healer. Like keeping everyone topped up with Natasha skill and all. It just felt so nice. Like when you were first playing the game. The nostalgia of 1.0. Man. Now she's like absolutely useless. I know. Getting like Bailu, you could finally like have enough 2 healers to put because I didn't have Bailu, or I was literally using March 7th. Who was I using? I was using March 7th Preservation, and I had to use I had to use Natasha on one side, and then I would use Preservation March and MC on the other side in order to clear MOC. Do you guys remember this shit? Oh my god. I really wish, yeah, they would add buffs. Like, physical MC is actually like so cool. Like, I love his like ultimate stance. Like, the low ankle, like, bat pose. But he does shit for damage. Like, he's so bad. He's so bad. Like, it's insane how bad he is. The taunt. He was pretty good for like anything that was like fire weak. He felt really nice. I wonder if you can run super break preservation. To be honest, Lingshaw's gonna be doing all the work. I wish they got action advance, 100% action advance from using his ult. That would make sense. so that he could immediately use his enhanced. Too good of a shielder. His shield sucks. Like it literally does nothing. I mean, I guess it was kind of like useful for like the beginning of the game. Barely. Okay, he's doing absolutely nothing in this. Like Ling Shao's already healing, so what is he even doing here? Exo break! Ready? I just did 1,000,000 damage. What? Huh? I just did 1,000,000 damage with. What? I'm gonna have to like say like I'm gonna have to revisit like this 6-hour fucking long video. But that was kind of hilarious. I'm like, woo! I'm just kidding, but like literally what the fuck? I guess I'm not kidding, bitch, cause what the hell was that? Wait a minute. What? What? What the fuck? Why did that work? Normal MC's not gonna do anything because he's not fire. Like, this is fire week, so that's why I was able to do that. Put Silver Wolf. Huh? Who do I replace with Silver Wolf? I could put normal MC on the first side because it's physical week. Physical MC is really bad. I tried. Like, trust me, I tried. I tried that bitch with Sunday and Robin, and I tried everything to like make physical MC do something. Wait a minute. I need to make a video on this. What the fuck? They didn't even have like a there's no preservation like break effect anything. So I couldn't even like super break MC. How would you even you would be breaking bars so slow. I'm telling you that when you time the as long as you hit the exo break on Fantilia, you do so much damage. That was insane though. That was an insane amount of damage. I did 1,000,000 and then the second one was 1,000,000 what was it? 1,300,000 or 1.3 million like the single attack on ulti does more breaking, I think. It's I don't know what it is. It has some it must have something to do with the scaling because I've done this multiple times where it's like if the flower breaks the bar, the exo bar, you lose out on so much damage. It's like cuz fire break and physical break are the two most like obviously like they're like they have the most burst when you actually break the bar. And so you can't let the flower take it. You have to have defeated all the flowers before you get to otherwise the flower once you kill a flower it immediately like pops. So I was timing it so that all the flowers were gone and then but that is insane. I was not expecting I don't know if it's a bug or something, but when you that amount of damage. Oh. Wait. Wait, this actually works on her, huh? Doesn't this work on Fugue pretty well? I'm like way over capped on 145% effective rate for no reason. Run it again and check. Well, I know that's how it works. I just don't understand what is causing it to do so much damage though. Every time, even with Ling Sha or another character, if I'm the one that breaks that bar, the one that Fugue creates, which is like the red bar, the extra red bar, it does so much damage. And if I let a flower take it, I lose out on so much damage. But that was insane. I kind of want to... Now I need... Now... Do you guys know what that means? That means that I can put Preservation March up here and Super Break Preservation MC down here. Oh, I can't! Because I need to use Remembrance MC up here. Oh my god. Well, I could replace RMC with somebody else. I could replace it with Sunday. But that would make it... No. Thematically, it would have been so perfect. That was insane, bitch. Like, what the fuck? I need to make a short out of that. I'll have to clip it. Oh, can I clip it here? I can do clips here, but I forgot to do it. Dang it! I could have clipped that. I'll have to go back and look at it. I'm shivering. I'll have to max out his traces, because this one's pretty useful. He regenerates 5 energy if he's protected by a shield at the beginning of his turn. Otherwise... He scales with defense, but I'm running him with super break, so technically I guess you could put like attack defense percent here, I guess. Defense percent. A defense percent scaling. I don't think I have a single defense percent piece for Iron Cavalry. Oh, I lied. But that was pretty insane. Oh, look at that 14%. But break damage scales with attack, no? Doesn't it scale with attack, or is it just break effects? Base, no. Wait, yes, it does. Okay. So for every on-field character, so as long as I keep my shit ass shield on everybody, then I gain up to 24% increased damage with this. That's the only one that increases my break damage at all. Does it work if the attack comes from a different source? What do you mean? Let me just upgrade this trace. This is the only one that... Sure. This is the only one that's relevant. Because Lingshot's keeping me alive anyway. That was very interesting, y'all. That was very, very interesting. I mean, they also have all of their nice light cones. But that was very, very interesting. I like that. Like how FMC's FMC scales with defense. Oh, Fire MC. Break scales with attack, so does it still work? Break scales with attack, so does it still work? Yeah, it's separate. Break works regardless as long as you put attack on and break effect on your character. Like his defense scaling only affects his personal, like his base damage and his shields. So his defense scaling only is gonna affect, for example, that's why his shields were so tiny, because his defense, his shield scale with defense, and his this. Which one was it that? Oh, this one. His ultimate. That was the run. That was the run that should have been in a video. That was so fun. The only problem is, like, I don't think I could do it without... We could try. Oh. The vulnerability buff definitely helps. I'm pretty sure you could just run. Only break effect affects the break damage. Oh, then I should be scaling. Then I should be putting defense on him for better shields, I suppose. But oh, I got confused because personal damage. Yeah, like attack will scale. Attack will scale his skills and his ultimates and stuff. The same way that what was I saying? Firefly scales with attack because she has like something written into. She scales with attack and break effect. Break effect first affects her like personal damage as well, not just her break damage. Something. But if that's the case, I should be running defense main stats on. Attack into break. Ah, yes. For her healing, break effect gives her more healing bonus. Who? You talking about Lingsha? No. Well, okay. Yes. Okay, so Lingsha's heals scale off of attack, but Lingsha's converts 25% of her break effect into attack. So, in effect, break effect, building break effect does improve her healing somewhat. $484,000 break. Okay, okay, bitch. When they're already weakness broken, since Super Break needs enemies to be weakness broken at all times, it's better to focus on break effect and attack. Huh. I'm so tired right now that I'm really not processing a lot of things being said. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Watch. I'm recording this. Okay, I didn't hit 1,000,000, but so with Lingsha's light cone and Lingsha with all of their signature light cones on there, I hit 1,000,000 damage. No, I had Rame's alt up. I just got it back. I made sure it was up. That's kind of insane. Yeah, I lose out on a lot of damage because I don't have Lingsha's signature light cone right now. LOL. I'm holding on to Bug's alt for the fucking flowers. The way this was just supposed to be a meme, I'm gagging at the prospects. I was like, LOL, this would be so funny, and then I did a 1,000,000 damage. I was like, Oh, I should have waited until his turn. To be honest, that is pretty reliable. Like, that's not bad break damage at all. Here we go again, one more time. Bitch, like... Can we give it to, Oh, fuck, I fell below. It's fine. I mean... That is insane. For no signature light cones, I almost got... I think if I played a little bit better, I can squeeze it out. Yeah, there's no... I took off all the signature light cones. I put all 4-star light cones on them. Like, if I was able to give... If there was a preservation light cone... If there was a preservation light cone that, like, did anything for break damage, I think I would be able to, like... Look at that. I literally took off all of their signature light cones. Maybe if I gave... Like, this light cone kind of sucks, to be honest. Maybe if I gave her... this one. For her more personal damage. That is so fun. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was insane. Like, why is that working? I mean, I get it that like Lingsha's like doing most of the work, like breaking the flower, but like he's doing very, very like like I don't know what is wrong like with the why that exo break does so much damage though. I don't understand why. Yeah, the traces literally like mean nothing though. That's the thing. Like his personal damage doesn't matter because it's all break damage. Yeah, like all this does is increases damage reduction. This one is just... This doesn't matter, right? None of this matters. Like you could hit it with a level 1 like basic attack. As long as... I mean... do you think I would get, like... I don't think so. Like, I don't think this would affect anything. I would just have stronger shields. I really think all of that is just calculated with break effect stat. Because my break effect is probably... oh, I should have checked. Oh, no. Okay, I changed it to Gallagher's Light Cone. I just want to see how high his break effect gets when everybody's like buffs are up. I'm gonna go to sleep after this. I'm like pushing myself to the limit. But it's so nice because you can just you can save his alt for whenever like the bar is like there, and then you just click it. Of course you can do that with Fugue too. I'm sure Fugue would be doing a lot of damage too. No, it makes sense to put it on. Oh, I need to hit something that's fire weak first. Oh, that's so unfortunate though. Wait a minute. Fugue gives 30% break effect to... Oh, I need a few more substats to... Because we're running... Wait a minute. Doesn't... Oh, these flowers give me break effect. Because we're running a 4-piece Iron Cavalry set, so if I could... Once I break one of the flowers. Okay, yeah, he's well over 250. Yeah, if he's over 250, then I get the defense shred. Because the flowers give you the break flowers, the purple ones give you. Okay, ready? Almost 1 million damage again. 100k. The Nada Plume. Oh, I didn't save Fugue's ult though. Bad timing. Maybe 100k break damage. Or 100k break damage. Damn it. He does a lot of break, to be honest. Ready? Like, this bitch is kind of crazy. Oh, so fucking close again. I think if I play it right, that was worse than last time though. Right? What did I get last time? It was like 3. It was closer, but but yeah, my link shot is a bit slower right now. Well. Anyway. That's crazy. It shouldn't work, but it's working. Okay. We learned a lot today. And we had fun. That's the most important thing, guys. We had fun. We did Preservation March 7th. We did Fire MC. And it worked. For some insane reason. Fire MC doing 1 million damage outside of simulator use. That first clip, I need to make a clip out of that. That was just we didn't see who was Jabbar. If I had him, I would have been doing crazy shit with him too. The only problem is like he doesn't do any damage with his ult. He only like punches things with his skill. Yeah, wow. Wow, wow, wowzers. Like, what insane utility. Super Break Preservation Fire MC was not. This is not gonna work, is it? No, it's not. They're not Fire Weak. This guy's not Fire Weak. She is, though. This has to be. Has to be a joke, you know? Oh, she took all the exo breaks. Oh, maybe I should have saved his ult. I'm doing no fucking damage to this bitch, though. I want the hand take MC since he has a taunt. He only has a taunt if you click his skill, though. So. Oh, she's about to get terrified. Oops. That's actually fine. She doesn't do anything. Dang it. It took me so long to break him. Look at what I just... I'm getting so sleepy. Kill the trotters! I quit. Anyway... Well, Apoc Shadow with Preservation MC, it's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I can barely think at the moment. I cooked too much and my brain is now cooked. It is fried. It is deep fried. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys had fun. You're loopy. Of course. Oh my god. This stream was way too fucking long. Now I'm gonna literally... It's morning now. I'm gonna sleep until nighttime. Chase the bright moonlight. I need to finish my cover too. When am I gonna finish that? It's almost done. I'd have to record the second verse. And then I'll have a cover of my favorite Honkai Star Rail song for the channel. I get to do Honkai related music now since I have a gaming channel. This is so satisfying. Look how this container... It's almost seamless. My dipping sauce container fits straight into my mug. Look at that. Oddly satisfying things. Hectic but iconic. Yes. We got a lot accomplished today. Now I have like a template of what videos I wanna make for Apoc Shadow. Okay. Good night now. Bye-bye. Good night. Stop streaming. But. Good night. See you next time. I'll be back. I'll probably smash out like... Can I get that many? I usually only do one video a day though, even if I do like a run or something. But I'll probably be able to do like 3 different videos tomorrow for Apoc Shadow. Alright, good night.